What's up with you? What's up with you? Back at it. Look, check it out. You can't make this stuff up, man. Pete, I don't know why. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm lost on this stuff. I'm out of the loop, brother. You know what I'm saying? I can understand from a standpoint of being funny or whatever. You like a character. Pulp Fiction, it was a good movie back in the day. Back in the day. Back in the day. Back in the day, it was an eye flick. Pulp Fiction was a back in the day. But now, it's just an old corny 80s flick, man. It's just an old flick. And this guy goes out and quotes one of the passages in the movie, and it's symbolic to like one of the most violent scenes in the movie. You know what I mean? And this guy goes out here and he quotes this passage. And it was inappropriate, man. And people are calling him out on it. It's inappropriate to do that because let me tell you why he can't do it though. Let me just jump ahead. Can't do stuff like that, Pete, because people are entrusting you with making good decisions that protect their kids, the lives of their loved ones. You got wives, their husbands are deployed. You got family members, their family members deployed. They're entrusting you with making sure that everything you do is you're making the best decisions for them. And you up here joking. In the process of joking, you're being disrespectful, brother. I hope you know that. You're not supposed to act like that. You're certainly not supposed to fake biblical verse. You don't even engage in. That's something you don't even engage in. A fake biblical verse. That's disrespectful. And in the position, Secretary of Defense, knowing that you hold the lives of so many service members, you hold their lives in the palm of your hand. It's disrespectful to be up there doing something like that because it's unsettling. And was a Samuel Jackson? Was that your favorite character? Was it a rendition of that? Well, you can like Samuel Jackson. You can't be a leader. You can't lead people. You can't lead people with jokes and skits and renditions of fake biblical verses or certain parts of a movie that you like. Yeah, it's just really, really, it's real disrespectful to the troops. You got to think about it. If you're a troop, if you're in the service and you're over in Iran or you're in the supporting uh, uh, elements of what's going on, that conflict, refueling, etc., you got to feel comfortable about the people, and the orders they give. You got to feel comfortable about that. This is the wrong way to do it. You don't mess around with the Bible. You don't give out fake verses. The particular movie, the passage was fake. It led to a very violent scene in the movie. So I don't get it. I didn't get it. And then he said it from the standpoint of a religious aspect. I didn't get it. He lost me with that, man. He didn't get it, man. Why should this be any different, though? We see Trump goes out puts himself up like Jesus, then lied and said he was a doctor. He lied. And then you got Pete out here quoting a Pulp Fiction. You know, Melania Trump, a couple of years ago, she gave First Lady speech. She basically uh, gave Michelle Obama basically word for word. She basically repeated the same thing she said. The problem with this, though, is this is no time for fun and games. This is serious. You're disrespecting the troops when you do that. And nobody wants to see this type of what is this? This frat boy, this ultra frat boy. What is this? Because I know the dude came from Fox News and all of that and entertainment. I know Trump is a reality TV star, entertainment and all of that, but still, man, what is going on here? We're in the midst of a war. You got people on pins and needles about their loved one coming back home together. You got women with children. They want their husband to come back home to raise the family with them. You got this man up here quoting a Pulp Fiction prayer in a fake movie with fake biblical, and that's the way people supposed to feel. How you expect the troops to feel? There's nothing funny about that. And then another thing, it's a religious situation, a religious environment, and you in there joking around. Man, what do you go up? That's something you expect somebody in college to do. Some frat. Yeah, man, I'm gonna go up and say the Pulp Fiction prayer, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, not the Department of Defense, not the man who holds in his hands the lives of thousands and thousands of military service people. And I don't even know what would make him think that was a good idea. But he did it. He did it. We go, and then you can say, well, maybe they're just doing this to piss off the media. Okay, but I still don't get it, because you do need someone who's there that people can depend on, who's a solid, reliable person of integrity in that administration, that you can get the information you seek. All of this joking and arguing and fighting with the media and accusing the media of being against Trump. I mean, what is that? What is that? So Pete Hegseth, he channeled Samuel Jackson from the movie Pulp Fiction. If you've seen the movie or whatever, I would admit back in its time, and it had its moment. But now, it's just another movie from that period. No big deal. I probably could find Pulp Fiction 99 DVD bin in some dollar store. I know I can get it from the thrift shop. I ain't going to thrift shop, get that Pulp Fiction disc. 25 cents. If that, say, hey, I want to get about 15 of these movies right here. Okay, I see this got some Shrek, this Shrek 2, this Toy Story 3. You just go in there and just say, hey, I'm gonna get these movies. Oh, Pulp Fiction in there. Probably less than that. The guy look at you. He'll probably look at you and say, ooh, give me $3. $3. Yeah, you got them all. It's like, might be less than that. $2. $2. And this guy is quoting from this film when he's got the lives of American service people at his hands and his beck and call, and he goes in, he gives a report, and people believe the casualty rate is more like 340. That's what they believed. We don't have any firm numbers, but people believe we're not getting the true, not casualty. We're not getting the true death count. They don't believe we're getting the true death count. They do not believe that. Now it's up to 15 now. 15 American service Americans, 15 Americans have lost their lives, their futures. There was a pilot there. He had three, looked like he had triplets, young babies. You know, just think about this stuff. This stuff's nothing to play with. You don't get up there and channel Samuel Jackson and think that's funny. And it's not even a real prayer. And what is it? Who's you putting the fear in? You want to put the fear in the Americans? Iranians don't care nothing about that. They don't even look at nothing like the Pulp Fiction. They wouldn't even look at a movie. Do you know the scenes of that movie? They wouldn't look at that. They would ban that. They don't even look at stuff like that. Them people, they not like America. They don't play around with stuff like that. The GIMP scene, they wouldn't even let nothing like that come into their country. I would doubt that movie made it to the Middle East. Middle East don't look at stuff like that, man. Yeah, and it's inappropriate, Pete. It's disrespectful, and the troops deserve better. They just deserve better. Somebody's got to be the voice of reason. Someone's got to be a shoulder to cry on. Someone's got to be there for the troops. This is ridiculous. This is not showtime at the fucking Apollo. This is not a time to try to get your acting chops. You know, this is not vaudeville. I mean, I'm serious. What is this, man? What are we doing? What are we doing? We've changed, man. What happened to our country, man? What is this fucking showtime at the Apollo? What is this American Idol? People are there trying to get solid information about Americans or even family members or whatever, close people in your life. You want to know what's going on with the straight? Okay, what's going on now? My cousin's over there. What's going on now? And he's got a guy up there joking and trying to get his vaudeville. He's kicking his heels up. He's singing. You're like, wait a minute, what is it? What's going on here? Hey, but this is where we're at, man. This is how we've evolved. This is how far we've come. Fake Bible verses, disrespectful leaders. This is sad, man, because that was a part of our country that we held sacred. Opportunity to talk to the Secretary of Defense. Somber moment. You knew you were turning your children over, expecting them to be handed back better men. All of this Pulp Fiction and fake verses, all of that, I hope you know that's disrespectful. I hope you know if you go around now, you know, you could be stupid. You can be stupid, right? But if you know the Bible and you walking around misquoting it, that's sin, bro. That's blasphemy. Not supposed to do that. You know, you shouldn't even be talking about it. You shouldn't even be bringing. If you don't know a scripture, if you don't have a scripture, go get the Bible. Read from the Bible. Or you don't take no shit you learned on a movie when you was, 15 years ago and you memorized it because you thought it was so cool and you get on stage and you repeat. You don't do that, man. Who's making these decisions, man? Who's behind this stuff, man? I'm just not feeling it, man. What's going on? Who's making the decisions here? What are we doing, man? Well, he did it, man, and I would play it, but it's all twisted up. I'm not going to play it. It's out there, and it's right there in front of you. Pete HEGSETH channels Pulp Fiction. And he wasn't even John Travolta, too. John, you can want to be Samuel Jackson, but John was right with him, man. John was pretty cool in that movie. John was pretty cool. I remember the movie. It was a high film. Samuel had the juicy Jerry curl. Yeah, look greasy head. He had the greasy, juicy Jerry curl. But it's not an appropriate film. That's the type of film you send to the troops. That's not something you stand up and say in front of the troops. That's inappropriate, man. Yeah, and a lot of people have died. We got 15 dead Americans in their name and spirit. You're making jokes when you need to be somber. You need to show appreciation of their sacrifice at all times. This is not a job. That's not a job to joke. That's if you want to be a comedian, you don't do that job. You can make the same thing about the president. Those are not jobs for those types of personalities. We need a country that keeps us centered and keeps us balanced and keeps us together. We don't need these extreme personalities where people are making. Do you want to be a comedian? You want to be on American Idol? This is an opportunity. No, it's not. It's not an opportunity for that. Your favorite movie, you love this scene. Okay, do that on you. Do that when you're not at work. In the meantime, the American people deserve a leader. They deserve someone in that position who gives us confidence and keeps us informed, not someone who wants to argue with the press. Well, I've never seen that before. Just arguing with the press. That's crazy when you think about it. Well, why even have a press? Why even have a press conference if you want to control what they print? Why even have one? Why just say forget it? We ain't got no press corps. Just have her give out her speech with nobody in the room. Nobody's in the room. She gives a press correspondent gives her speech, and it's over. But you're putting people in the room, but you don't want the people to ask questions. That's a part of our country, though, man. We a free press. We need that. That makes us a better country. There ain't a president alive who wouldn't want to hide criticism or the mistakes. There ain't a president alive who would not want to hide that. But this is ridiculous. Now this guy's up here joking, disrespectful to my family members, disrespectful to several of them. A couple of retired. We lost one of them. And I hold a certain amount of respect and pride for that. And this guy, man, I've been very tolerant with this guy. But I just don't get it, man. And there's rumors that he's going to get fired. Trump, what are you waiting on? He done did his little jokey joke and stuff. Let him go write his book. He can go with Pam Bundy. He can go write his book. He can go on Jimmy Kimmel. He can go on Dancing with the Stars. He can be a Fox News advisor. Let him go on, man. But no, we need someone in here who's going to make us calm, make us balanced, make us feel confident, make us feel comfortable and know that the job is being done. We may not know everything, but we know the people he's taking care of us. The job is being done. This is not something you don't get out there and make it into a comedy. I don't see anything funny about it. I see nothing funny about going to war in the Middle East. I don't see anything funny about that. I don't see anything about staying on a ship for 3 months with, you can't live your life like that. I don't see that. That's not funny, man. This is serious times, man. And you have to share in the sacrifice. These are serious moments. These are serious times. And we don't even know what our death casualties are. We don't know. We know what we're being told, but we don't know. Now, the U.S. has a blockade of a blockade We know the Chinese have been coming through. I don't know, man. They said this is going to escalate. It certainly can. You got North Korea, you got Russia, China, North Korea, Pakistan, no, India. India. Yeah, all of those countries are anti-American. And you can't really bring them into the conflict. The problem with it is close proximity. So you don't want to even be around those countries. They don't have to worry about North Korea, but they do got to worry about India. They got to worry about China and Russia. We already know Putin. Putin, he don't play that, man. I think what is it? Turkey. Turkey shot down a Russian airplane or a Russian jet, and it was doing surveillance on Turkey. It was doing routine surveillance. They do it on the countries, right? Other countries. They were doing it, and they shot it down. And they came back and said it was an accident. Putin had a fit, man. See, Putin ain't gonna play. He's not gonna sit there and do. He's not gonna give you some. He's not gonna crack jokes and give you a rendition of New York, New York. He's gonna lead his people. He's a leader. He stands for his people. He doesn't joke and play like that. He knows when something serious is serious versus when something's for fun. None of this is funny, man. None of this is funny. All those people over there right now sacrificing their freedom, sacrificing their lives for me, for an opportunity for me to enjoy my freedom. I remember that and I appreciate that. And I just know it's disrespectful that the people you depend on, you count on, they're out joking. A guy has come forth. He said that they had no protection against drones, yet they still were asked to make a movement, and all of them died. Now he's come out as a whistleblower and said that they was warned not to do it. They were ordered to do it, and they lost their lives. Where's that story going to go? And how much fear have they created in the press, man? Ain't that something, man? This is something you'd expect out of North Korea. You got news reporters who won't report stories now out of fear. You got people trying to tell you what's going on. They're trying to warn you. They're trying to warn you about what's going on. And I saw Pete, he was talking to the press, talking about you guys hate Trump and all. I was like, what? Where are you getting that from, brother? Because they won't listen to every word you say. But he's gotten to do it, man. He's gotten to do it. He's just up there clowning, doing his Pulp Fiction impression. Samuel J. I wonder what Sam was. Sammy's pretty much locked into social media. He's going to respond to this, but I don't even know what he can say. I don't even know what he can say because it was disrespectful. It was disrespectful to our troops. It was disrespectful to all of us. All of us who truly love our country. We raise our hand, we pledge our allegiance to America. That was disrespectful. There's a time and a place. That's not the place for jokes, man. That's not the place for ha ha and goofy. We talking about at a Pentagon service. His monthly Pentagon Christian prayer and worship service. Lines from Pulp Fiction. Isn't that sad, man? And when you do that, though, do you know that's blasphemous, right? Do you know that? Do you know when you do anything, when you take the Bible and you distort it, you know that is satanic, right? You know, that's what I can't believe he did that. I'm like, what would make him? He doesn't know that that's the wrong thing to do. Why would he do something like that? I will strike down upon thee. I lay my vengeance upon thee. That's a Pulp Fiction quote, not a biblical quote. It was said by Samuel Jackson. It was said during a period of time when Samuel was playing a hitman, and then he took the man's life. HEGSETH's been holding regular church services at the Pentagon. His Pulp Fiction verses come as House Democrats filed articles of impeachment against him. At least 9 Democrats are accusing HEGSETH of war crimes, abuse of power, and mishandling the Department of Defense. Wow. Yeah, this is the world we live in, man. It's a new day for us, man. You know, you would think that people cared enough, that we cared enough about each other, that we would leave religion out of this. Like religion, that's a bridge too far. But clearly it's not. Clearly it's not. Religion now. And the thing about a prayer service, Pete, you have to you can if a perfect person comes to a Christian prayer service, they're attending it to hear Christian prayers. They want to discuss the Bible. They want to discuss aspects of that. If I went to a temple and I was attending Islamic service, I would expect it to be an Islamic service. I wouldn't expect it to be a church. I wouldn't expect it to go the same way. I'm sure there's some similar things, but understand I would accept that it's Islamic. You don't play with certain things. People have to be serious at some point in their life. Pete disrespected the troops. He disrespected the faith, just like Trump. Trump disrespected the Bible. He disrespected Christianity. Pete just did the same thing. That's not. I don't know where they're getting that it's funny. No, I'm serious. I just don't understand. I don't get where he thinks it's funny. This is serious business out here. People's entire lives mean something behind this. You got people their whole life. You got people their entire life. The only thing they've ever believed in was their faith. And they don't play with that. They don't see that as that's a position where I want to make jokes and goof around. They don't play with that, man. I can't believe what is this, Showtime at the Apollo? What is this, the comedy club? This the Comedy Store? What's happening to America, man? What kind of country? We know Trump's a reality show guy. And now you got Pete up here. And it would be a cornball movie like Pulp. It would be that. It would be a cornball ass movie like Pulp Fiction. It would be that. That's his idea of a tough guy. It's been so long since I seen that film, man. I don't want to say it again. I seen it back in the day. It was sort of funny. And then from then on, that's back in them HBO days, bro. It used to come on HBO, Cinemax. Pete Hegseth. Fake Bible verses. Pete gives fake prayers, but our American casualties are real. These are injuries that our American service people will be suffering from for the rest of their days. This is not something that you can put a Band-Aid over. They're going to have to go through that. Let me tell you something. Also, when you're in close quarters like that, you don't necessarily have to be on the ground, boots on the ground. You're in close quarters. People go through things. People's lives, they have to live their life. There's a man right now. There's a man who just found out his wife is divorcing him. Right now. Right now. He found it out. He's answering the call of duty. He's out serving his country. He's over there, part of that blockade. And he just found out his wife has left him for another man. Guess what? He still got to do his job. Guess what? He don't get to yell and scream, and he can't. He can ask. I need to go back home. I need to go back. They're gonna say no. They're not gonna let him go back. And he's gonna stay there and he's gonna do his job. That's sacrificing. That's sacrificing. He said, "Watch it. It is Pulp Fiction is a corn. Pulp Fiction. When it came out, it was cool. It was cool back then. What was it 95, 94? Pulp Fiction came out. It was okay. It was it was cutting edge. But now, nah, man, come on now, come on. Come on, man. You guys, you watch Pulp Fiction now? Who watches Pulp Fiction now? Come on, man. I mean, it was an okay movie, but come on. It's not even, come on. Nah, man. But I'm glad you like it though, bro. I'm glad you like it. I wouldn't even say I liked it. I seen it. But I wouldn't be quoting it. I didn't think any of it. Yeah, it's not even the type of movie that you really want to watch because it has some parts in it that are very, very questionable. Extremely questionable. So he quoted the scripture at his prayer service. You don't do that if you're a man of God, you don't play with scriptures like that. If you're somebody don't know, you're just a clown and that's one thing. But you know the word, man. You don't play with that stuff, man. I can't. We're not gonna we're not gonna reinterpret the word. Isn't that the whole thing with the homosexual thing as far as adding parts of the Bible, removing parts of the Bible? Isn't that? And that's what Pete just did. Now, if you was to ask Pete, what's his opinion of it? Obviously, he doesn't approve of that, right? But his actions speak louder than words. He must, because you don't change that, man. You don't mess with nobody's faith. You don't go into Torah. I don't take the Jewish Torah and start adding words to it or start taking words from it. Book was around before I was even born. So I'm just going to jump out there and start adding stuff to it. That's disrespectful. No, it's not. He said it's found in Revelation. No, it's not. And you believe that too, don't you, Tangi? Tangi said it's found in Revelation. Are you serious, Tangi? A prayer that a hitman uses in a movie to take out his victim, that's in Revelations? No, it's not. It's not close to being in no Revelations. And that's how people do with the Bible. They'll do that to you, especially if they know you really don't know it. They'll just start calling out books. Let me go. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do what you're doing. Hold on, let me see. They'll just start calling out books in the Bible. Hold up. The book of Eli. Books in the Bible. Hold on. The book of Eli. Yes, a whole bunch. So they'll say something like Luke. That's a lot of books. I see Titus. That's a book in the Bible, Titus. I didn't know that. Titus. Nah, that what he put up there is not biblical. It's disrespectful. Oh, it's in other Bibles. Okay. So other Bibles. So you talking about it's not the New Testament. It's some what the Ethiopian Bible? So is the Lion and the Lamb in my great grandfather's 1921 Bible. Okay. Not what he wrote though, not what he said. Nope. Nope. It still changed. He still changed around it. That wasn't biblical at all. Why you guys make help? Y'all need to help me out on this, man, because I don't get it, man. I thought this was one country. What is the constant uh the constant defending these guys? I don't get that, man. Nah, that's inappropriate, man. You don't go into a prayer meeting and say, you don't just make stuff up, man. Show me that in the book. Show me where it says that in the book. No, don't show me that in a book you bought. I want to see it in the Bible. Show me. You up here talking about it's okay for guys to just make up stuff. And the guy, he put a question out there. He said, is it possible to stop sinning? I think it is. I think you can. Do you think we can get rid of all sin from the world? No. That'll never happen. But is it possible to stop sinning? I think it is. A Christian who wants to stop sinning can stop sinning. It's not going to be easy. Well, what part says it's easy to do it? It's how he chooses to live his life. But will a lot of people stop? No. No. We got Pete Hegseth. He's doing his best impersonation of Samuel Jackson, a character from the movie Pulp Fiction. For whatever reasons, I have no understanding why he basically stood in front of the world and repeated verses associated with that movie when there was expectations he would be delivering prayers. There were expectations. This was a time to be hearing prayers. And this is what I'm saying. Now, this guy done jumped in here, MAGA for life. Okay. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. What about our troops, though? What about our troops? What about the ones that are what about the ones that we need? What about the ones that are overseas, man? And the only opportunity for them to get a taster back home is Pete Hegseth. Is that okay for him to be acting this way? And we haven't even went down that rabbit hole. What about the ones who aren't Christians? We haven't even went down that rabbit hole. There are people in the service. They're not Christians. They're Muslims. They're atheists. The Jehovah's Witness. Mormon. If you got a guy that's at the top that's constantly that's being one way, telling you that his faith is the only one and you got to be a part. Come on, man, just think about that. So you guys okay with that? No problem at all. You guys have no problem with what we're witnessing right here. This is something else, brother. This is something else. I didn't think so, man. Now we got to the point now with Trump. Trump dresses up like Jesus, or he puts himself on a photo or whatever as a Christ figure, as the Messiah. He puts himself on there as if he's the Messiah. And now you got Pete quoting Pulp Fiction, and these are supposed to be men of faith. These are supposed to be men who love God and they fear God. These are supposed to be men of faith. They're supposed to be. They're not. They're mocking the faith that they claim they love. They're mocking it. They're making a fool. They're just attacking for no reason. They're just attacking. And this is where we stand, man. Pete Hegseth channeling Samuel Jackson, doing the beginning of Pulp Fiction, where a man loses his life. Samuel commits a homicide. And he's quoting that guy. That's where you get your inspiration from. That's crazy, man. Yeah. We need to pray. Hey, yeah, let me say, I'm glad I remember. Pray for our troops. Please, man. Whoever can hear me, man. If you can hear my voice, man, pray for our troops. They need it, man. Look at their leaders. Pray for our troops, man. Pray, please. Please, man. Pray for our troops. They need it. If we don't do it, who's going to do it, man? You got Showtime at the Apollo. You got Pete Hegseth, who wants to be a member, a contestant on American Idol, and he's going straight to Dancing with the Stars. And that's the crazy thing about it. You think, nah, that's not true. Pete Hegseth, I'd say by this time next year, he'll be Dancing with the Stars. He'll be standing next to some professional dancer. He'll be raising his head, dancing with the stars, on his way to Fox News, back to getting him a show on Fox News, or yeah, just like the other guy, the podcaster guy. He went back to the booth. He got out of Trump administration. The what's that, Baego or something, Bonago, that guy. He went back. Pete's headed back. Pete's will probably be on Fox. They'll probably put Pete down there, right there, probably replace Sean Hannity. And that's where we are right now, man, isn't it? It's supposed to be funny, man, but the casualties are real. The deaths are real, okay, but the jokes are fake. The Bible verses are fake, but the bodies are real. The bodies are real. That's why it matters. That's why it matters. This is no laughing matter. You're at the tip of the spear. You got this man replacing generals with 35, 40 years of outstanding service. You got this clown up here trying to impersonate Samuel Jackson from a trash film, from some stuff you can find in any bargain box right now. And you got these clowns who believe he can do no harm. All praises to Pete HEGSETH. He's the greatest, mostest, bestest. This is where we stand, man. This is where we stand. Pulp Fiction was an okay movie. It wasn't nothing. It was all right. I'll give you this, though. During this time, 95, 94, whatever, when it came out, during that time, it was okay. He said his cabinet was trash, Joe Biden. Well, Joe Biden's no longer president. Joe Biden's no longer president. You know what Joe Biden reminds me of? When people hate people and that person dies, those people will find themselves, even after that person's been buried, those people will as they remember them, they will realize that hate will come back. And these guys, you guys hate Joe Biden, bro. The way you guys talk about Joe Biden, I didn't know that. I'm not even into politics like that, but I'm just saying the amount of hatred you guys have for Joe Biden, that shit's crazy, man. That man ain't even in office anymore. I saw some MAGA dude, he blamed the gas prices on Biden. He cursed. He was just on TikTok. He cursed out Biden at the pump. He said it was Biden's fault. So this stuff is real, man. I didn't know it was that real. He said HEGSETH parroted Ezekiel 25:17. It was most likely intentional, given he's a massive evangelical Zionist, and so is Quentin Tarantino. Okay, I didn't know I didn't know that. Man, I would almost thought Tarantino was an atheist. No, I didn't know. So he's Jewish. I didn't know. He said, go watch Joe Biden's super predator speech, which he referred to black people as super predators. And I thought that was Hillary Clinton. That don't change my opinion of Joe Biden, though, brother. Why you guys, and you ignore all the racism coming out of Trump, brother? You just ignore that, right? Ignore what we don't want the president standing next to a black military officer. Just ignore that, right? Ignore that. I mean, they super predator, man. They called you, the Democrat called you a super predator. Hey, man, Hillary Clinton said Hillary Clinton got hot sauce in her purse. But Joe Biden, man, Jim Crow Joe. Joe Biden said, meanwhile, Trump saying we don't want black people, we don't want no black history. We don't want these Negroes nowhere in charge of nothing. DEI, he stood next to the guy from the subway who choked the man to death. He's pretty obvious what he says. He just retweeted a woman losing her life in Florida. A woman was beaten with a hammer. He pushes the black people are criminal aspects hard. I think he retweeted the subway. Whenever blacks do some type of crime, and I know this was a foreign dude, right? But he don't look at it like that. He pushes that. He's going to put it on his page, man. He's going to push that. He wants the country to be racially divided. And this guy been talking about some Joe Biden. But hey, Joe Biden said this. Joe Biden said super predators. What's the difference, bro? Trump or Biden? Okay. Biden's a racist. Okay. You got me. You prove. Okay. Biden's a racist. Okay. Now what about Trump? You going to keep ignoring Trump? Or you going to keep making excuses for Trump? I think you're going to keep making excuses. That man's still talking about Joe Biden. Man, Joe Biden is in his late, now he's right, 85. He can't even find, you can't even get a good game of Monopoly out of Joe Biden. And you sitting up here talking about Joe Biden. Like I care about some Joe Biden. You can't even get a whole game. He'll forget which piece he picked out and whose role it is. He'll forget that. And this guy sitting up here still bashing Joe Biden. Meanwhile, we got the Secretary of Defense who's making up shit, claiming it's a prayer. Saying it's a prayer. Yeah, that's crazy. Meanwhile, we got Americans out here. We got a few on the ground. We got Americans in foreign land, foreign seas, international waters. Their lives are on the line, and the defense Secretary of Defense is joking. He wants to have he wants to make it showtime at the Apollo. Well, Jesse Jackson ran as a Democrat. He said, what did the Dems do to help them? Let's see. The Democrats, the Kamala, they did their convention. It looked like it was Soul Train. Most of the sitting Congress people are there are way more black Democrats than, I don't even think there's any black Republicans. I'm talking about in Congress. I don't think there's any. I could be wrong about that. I don't think there's any. He said, what the Democrat do, though? What the Democrat do for you? Democrats ain't did nothing for y'all. Man, you crazy motherfucker. Hey, man, go vote for Trump, man. Go kiss Trump's ass, all right? I hope you like it. All right? Okay, we ain't really even talking about Trump. We was talking about Pete. It's rumors he's going to fire Pete. It's rumors that they're going to get rid of Pete. I cannot believe you guys. That is a cult. You guys this is some Jim Jones type stuff. You guys, I have never seen that, bro. Trump got you, bro. He can do you love that man. He does have a store. Yeah, I've seen the stores. He has enough merchandise. He has his own store. And even when someone points out a mistake, instead of looking, now that is some cult stuff. Instead of saying that's a mistake, they attack you for pointing out the mistake. So it truly is Jim Jones. They would die on the cross for him. Is that, yeah. Yeah. And immediately I got to hear Joe Biden 1,000 times. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Like, share, support, man. Hit the super chat, man. Hit the cash app. Pete Hegseth stood up and gave out fake Bible verses at his so-called prayer rally. Now, if we're going to do this, look. If I want to go to the comedy store, I'll go to the comedy store. If I want to watch American Idol, I'll watch American Idol. If I want to see Showtime at the Apollo, I'll go look it up. It's somewhere. You said church service, but at the church service, you're doing your favorite movie lines. It's not the same thing. And it's also, you ain't supposed to do that. You defile the sanctuary when you do that. Anytime you do anything in a place where you're supposed to be conducting worship, it's blasphemous, and you defile that place. You take away the real spirit and the cleanliness of that place. When you take a scripture, and that's another thing, people do this, and you rephrase the scripture because you're a lowlife and a dirt bag, and you're trying to get somebody to give you some money, so you rephrase it or push it in a way. Yeah, that's it. That's sin. That's satanic. And within the book, it talks about there are going to be people like you. It talks about there are going to be plenty of people who come around you who misrepresent the word of God, misrepresent scripture to get what they want. Demonic. Those people are demonic, and you're warned about. See, when you see that, this is a warning. This isn't a joke time. This is a warning. This tells you what's going on with this person. Why are you playing with people's faith? Look at Trump. You put yourself as Jesus somewhere? You know you're the president of the United States. You know you can't do that. If you was just Trump Towers, president of Trump, whatever Trump things are called, corporation, it wouldn't matter. I mean, some people wouldn't like it, but for the most part, but you're the president, man. You're the president. You put yourself out there like you Jesus, and now you got your Secretary of Defense spitting in the face of Christians, misinterpreting scripture. And also, let me tell you another thing, it's in the Bible, justifying bad behavior. That's satanic. You can't use the Bible to do things that go against the word. You people do it. No. Hold on. People do it. But you ain't supposed to do it. Also, it's demonic. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to take the Bible and think you can cloak yourself in morality, and then you're out here doing negative things to people, harming people, hurting people, going against the word, what's said, what's in the Bible. You're going the polar opposite, yet you cloak yourself in the Bible. A lot of what's going on is satanic and should be called out. Thank you, sir. And we're going to tell the truth over here. We're going to tell the truth. See, let me tell you something, Mad Rush, and I know you're not going to like this. He says, Democrats, you guys keep trying to cut this stuff up. It's good and bad. You keep trying to do this. You keep trying to throw this politics stuff out, Democrat, Republican. I already agree with you. Joe Biden was a racist. Okay. Now you're telling me that. I'll take your word on it. Okay. But so is Trump. Why do you have a problem when I say Trump is? I mean, you want me to agree with you, Joe Biden is, but you don't want me to agree with you. Trump's done way more against black people than Joe Biden. Way more. I'm a black man. I get it from the Republicans. I get it from the Democrats. Trump's done way more. All of these generals and stuff, man, them people lost their careers. The people been forced. That was Trump who wanted that. He don't want them black people up there. Trump don't want to portray no a bunch of black people in no leadership. Look at his cabinet. Look at his cabinet. Look at his cabinet. He don't want no black people around him. Now, Condoleezza Rice, I don't know. I did see him try to bring her in. That would have been a smart move. He needs her. He knows more about, man, Condoleezza Rice knows way, even now. Even now, Condoleezza Rice knows more about foreign affairs. Pete Hegseth, are you joking? Are you joking? Now, she's a neocon, though. Oh, she's a hardliner. I don't know. Now, I'm just saying it might as well be George Bush because they're pretty much twins. She's a hardliner. But yeah, he don't want, this is what he want to portray. Thank you, Anthony. Where you getting that I dislike? That's what I'm saying. He said, I like Trump, but I kind of agree with you, bro. Where you getting I dislike Trump? You guys, that's what I'm saying. I don't even understand that. This is a liberal. Who's the liberal? I'm not no liberal. Are you joking? You got to be joking. No, you guys like Trump and you don't want him to make mistakes. But guess what? If he makes a mistake, it's good that he corrects the mistake. And we're in a position now where people are going to lose their life. Would you want to lose your life? Would you want to be 21? No, you want to be 25. You just got triplets. And because of Pete, you lose your life. And those kids got to grow up with no father. Would you want that to happen? Yeah, come on, think about that. Nah. And we've already had that. And that's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And he said, DEI, you got DEI, Pete's DEI. You got DEI right there in his cabinet. He said, nor should sexual identity be a role in DEI. Yeah, well, see, there you go. I agree with you on that. I don't even know how you would even justify that. Because you don't know what people are unless people tell you. How can you even justify something like that? Trump made a mistake going into this war, and it's too late. You can't pull out of it now, and it's too late. And you got the Samuel Jackson with the greasy Jerry curl. Back in the day. That's some LA. That's a LA curl right there, bro. LA. Now, you know what? And he one of the few that's got the curly afro. He ain't got he don't have the hair laying, hair sort of laid. He kept his in a fro, a puffed up fro. And when you spray that Stay Soft, you can see the droplets. The droplets be on the ends of the curls. And you got to sleep with a bonnet. And every now and then, them brothers would go and get them box curls. That box. So they couldn't afford that. That's a Jerry curl. Jerry curl run you about 125, 175. They put you under the hair dryers. They lie it out. They wrap it, hair dry it, bring it out, put more chemicals in it, comb it out, put you back under the dryer, wash it out, put you back under the dryer, put another cream, and then it comes out like that. But if you broke, like me, you're going to go to the dollar store and get that little $5 junk, that box curl. You don't even know what's on the brand. You just know it's a box curl. You throw that box curl in your head for about 30 minutes. It had your hair looking like Pat Riley. Your hair be straight, combed to the back. And then you take a little curly activator. I think that was the biggest. Curly activator must have been one of the biggest hustles. Because you put that stuff in your hair don't curl though. Your hair still look like Pat Riley. You be like, damn, man, all my hair straight to the back. And then you go out and you play football or basketball. You come home to your hair gonna be red. And then you do that stuff. Ooh, you play all day Saturday and all day Sunday. All your hair gonna be orange. Your hair gonna be straight like Ronald McDonald. Well, his stuff is like burgundy, but now your hair gonna be orange. You know it. You guys know. That's why I didn't put that stuff in my head, man. Man, your hair turned orange, man. I saw a couple of brothers. Man, my head was orange, man. We went to school. That man, he had a haircut too. You still could see that orange in there though. I said, man, I don't want my hair orange, high brown, high orange, high yellow, peroxide. Yeah, man, you got wait till you get you some money, man. Wait till you get you some money, man. Then you just go get your hair done, man. Don't go for that $5. There you go. Yeah, there you go. What's that? The Great Reaper? $5 box curl gave me a bald spot. Yep. 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 That box curl, bro. Yep. With the people on the front. You know what I'm talking about? It'll say something. I don't know. It'll say curl something. Some type of curl, and it'll have people on the front of it. And dude hair will be whipped. He have a fresh cut. He have big curls in his hair. And that man didn't do that from that. That man hair was not made from that curl. Not that stuff. That little $5, that little lie stuff. That's just some lie, man. Concholine. I think Malcolm X used to call it a conch. Said Negroes used to conch their hair. And out of a few Negroes, sometimes your hair would curl up, but it wouldn't be long. The first time you hit the shower, that stuff straight. Your hair gonna look like Pat Riley. I remember Pat Riley's combing his hair straight to the back. That's exactly how your hair. You can put that stuff in your hair right now. Your hair gonna be straight, pushed to the back. Yeah, Michael had. And also, if you got money like Mike or anybody rich, you can have. They can put them curls in there, man. You ain't got to worry about that. They'll take care of your head, man. You can go out there and get you a man weave, man. Whatever you want, however you want it. They'll put it in your head. He said the Epstein files. Yeah, well, we don't know. We don't know exactly what happened with the Epstein files. My hair is fine, brother. He said, you wish a nigga would. I don't know. No, I don't. Y'all really got me. No, I don't. I don't even be around. I don't even be associated with dudes like that. If I had long hair or short hair, I'm not even around dudes like that. I want me a ponytail though, man. I'm gonna give me a long ponytail to go with my swag, man. Let it grow out. Pete Hegseth, Samuel Jackson. Pete did a church service at the Pentagon. People attended it, and he's in there making jokes. And you got to go ask him. I don't know what would be funny about it. You know, you got to understand in a church or even a religion, just say you're having a religion. We're having what? In room 1407, we're having religious services. Well, is it no non-denominational? If you'd like to come, come. So you're a Jewish, you want to come? Yeah, come on, you're welcome. You're a Mormon, you're welcome. Or you can say, hey, this is real heavy from the Bible. You know, we don't turn anybody away, but we're gonna be really focused. And people know. So if they go and they go. You don't make fun. You don't joke and stuff like that, man. You go in there, you conduct service. People don't like it, they get up and leave. Oh, this is boring. Okay, church. Who said church got to be in a? Where you getting that is entertaining. And some people do go because they need help. And you don't know. They haven't discussed it with you. You don't know what's going on with these people. They know that at room 1708, they're having services. You don't know what's going on with these people. These people could be at their wits' end. These people could be about to make one of the worst decisions they've ever made in their life. And then they go in and listen to you and you're having service. You in there bullshitting and joking. That might be all it takes for them people to lose all their faith. That might be all it takes for that person to say, hey, I'm done. I've had it. I thought I could do it. I can't. And they lose their faith. You don't want that to happen. Like the stream, man. I'm going to drop the join link, man. Yeah, as I understand it, Chinese ships, China's still getting their oil through there. China's still able to do what they need to do to get the oil to China. And they were showing all of those, all that equipment that Russia is taking over there. They're restocking Iran's supplies. I don't know what's this whole thing about Russia is on our side. Russia low key is cool with Trump. No, he's not. That man ain't thinking about Trump. That man thinking about Russia. He's thinking about Iran, that oil. He needs that oil too. He's over there with information, intel. He got submarines over there. He's got aircraft over there. He's giving them supplies. And this is where we stand with it, man. Like, share, support, man. I don't think it's funny. I think it's disrespectful. I think when you talk about the American troops over in a foreign land, I think that they depend on a Secretary of Defense. They depend on Donald Trump. They depend on President Trump. They have a lot of, and they expect these men to be wonderful examples as they sacrifice everything. But then they take a look and Pete's goofy, giggly, and stuff. That's starting to piss a lot of people off. And also, you got to remember, what about the people who don't share the same faith as you? Do you discount these people? All of a sudden, these people don't matter? Oh, well, then, even if you think like that, aren't you doing the same thing the others are doing? Aren't you basically, haven't you decided to basically do what they're doing? Create the same problems? And what happens when you mess around like that, though? You drive people away from the faith. You drive them away. And they're trying to impeach him right now. The Democrats trying to get rid of him. They're probably going to bring that up. And I can't believe, if you're a Republican, how can you be cool with somebody making fun? How can you be cool with someone making a mockery of the faith that you believe in? Yeah, tried to pass it off as the gospel. He tried to get people to think that he was being biblical and he was being disrespectful. He was just completely inappropriate. And what direction do we go from here, man? Where do we go from here? We've become Pulp Fiction. War update with the blockade is, and we don't know what we're getting. We're getting constantly the press is attacked. We don't know what we're getting. So they just got a ceasefire, Lebanon Israel ceasefire, a 10-day ceasefire to get the Strait of Hormuz open. $2,200 people in Lebanon have been deleted. Trump's inviting Bibi Netanyahu and Lebanese President Joseph Aoun to the White House for the leaders' first direct talks in over 30 years. Well, I wouldn't do that. If I'm this dude, this Lebanese dude, nah, man. They have a habit of saying when you show up, they'll invite you to peace talks and then they'll wipe you out. So, I mean, that dude there, bro. What's there to talk about? Stop dropping bombs. So they're working on it. They got a 10-day truce. And they're still working on peace. They're still trying to find peace. They're attempting it. The Canaanites. Fake Bible verse said by Pete Hegseth has brought into question his leadership, brought into question, does he really care about faith? Does he really care about Christianity? Does he care about this stuff? Um, what happened to being careful? What happened to that? And war is not. This is nothing funny about this. People are losing their kids and their husbands and their wives. They're losing important aspects of their lives, and you're bullshitting and laughing and kick. That's where we are right now, though, man. But that's and you have a lot of people who cool with that. They don't have no problem with that. They think it's funny to that ain't cool, man. That ain't it, man. That's a mistake. And Pete's not gonna. I mean, it's up to the Republicans. If the Republicans set him up for impeachment, if they said and say, "Okay, we're gonna agree with you," they might. That evangelical crowd could. You got to understand, man. You can't. Those certain things are no. You can't go there. You can't go mess around with nobody's religion. You may not care. You may think it's a joke. You may look at religion as something just to make fun of, and all they want is some money and all of that. That's how you look at it. That ain't how a lot of people don't look at it that way. It's very important to a lot of people, man. That's why you don't mess around with a person's faith. And Pete was joking and goofy, giggling and stuff like that. That's the wrong way to be. That is the wrong way to be. And that ain't how you bring people to the faith. The whole point is you want people to come into your faith. You want people to see what your faith has done to you and what it's doing for you, because you've chosen to live your life according to Scripture. And you're not going to go against that Scripture, whether it's your grandma, whatever, how you was born, how you was raised. You know, and you saw that from a grandma, and she was a sanctified lady. She didn't curse. There was no liquor in our house. She wouldn't let you watch nothing on TV, but maybe the cartoons. But for the rest of for the most part, all of the other stuff you were prohibited, because she lived by her faith. And then you get this I don't know what this man is. He gets up there, this Fox News guy, and he's up there making jokes and Pulp Fiction. Come on, man. This is real over here. Your prayers are fake, but the bodies are real. The casualties are real. There's a real body count. People are really being notified that their family member is no longer with them. People are being told that. People are sitting right now biting their nails wondering who's next. Who's the next person to come home with a coffin, in a coffin with a flag draped over their coffin? It's not funny then. It's not funny to them. They don't look at it like that. They don't look at it like that. And why is it so important to have fun? Oh, Pete should have fun. The people overseas, they're not having fun. Those soldiers and sailors, all those people who are sacrificing their lives, the airmen, the Marines, they're not there having fun. They're there on alert. They're there watching out, watching 24 hours, being vigilant, watching out for the others. They're not there just yanking, bullshitting around. They're not up there just joking around. They're being very serious. And that's why you don't play with something like that. This is serious business right here. You got people right now. I think I got a cousin over there. You talk to his family, man, they're beside themselves. They hope he returns home. They got prayer going on and everything. And you got this clown up here thinking that shit. That's not funny, man. Samuel Jackson and a Jerry curl, supposed to be some type of hitman in a fake movie, a fake character, saying a fake verse. Yeah, it worked for Samuel Jackson, but it don't work for you, Pete. Pete, this is real. This is real, Pete. You don't joke with people's faith. It's also disrespectful if you claim to be a person of God and you do stuff like that. That's disrespectful. I know women won't even do certain plays because it goes against their faith. They won't even do a play like that. They won't even, certainly don't listen. Let me tell you something. If you're a real person of God, you don't look at Pulp Fiction. And you guys know what I'm talking about. There's a part in it that is 100% questionable. So you can't look at stuff like that and then claim that you're a man of faith. You're not a man of faith. You're not. You're not. And it's meant to be that way, though. The word is meant to, it's a cleansing situation. So we'll see, Pete. We'll see, Pete. Next Stop dancing with the stars. He said, I'm gonna leave Pete alone. He a patriot. Okay, well then you leave him alone then, brother. You ain't got no problem with it. Okay. That's you. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. But you lose people. Pete, you got people losing their religion because of his disrespect. They're losing their faith. So they got a 10-day ceasefire in Lebanon. Bibi Netanyahu says Israeli forces will not withdraw. I don't know if they open up the strait. Trump says he's keeping the military still in the Middle East and are ready to resume combat if the peace talks fall apart. And we don't even know if they're going to have peace. They keep saying a ceasefire, yeah, till tonight. They'll have a ceasefire today, and then at night they're going to start attacking each other. And gas is $6 a gallon. And no, I'm not happy to pay $6 a gallon under some type of belief that if I pay $6 a gallon, I'm helping the war effort. Just attack the Pope. This is ridiculous, bro. Disrespected the followers of the Pope. Called the Pope woke, which he means likes black people. That's what he means. That's what he means. He means likes black people. So the Pope has to be a woke Pope if he likes black people, if he supports black people. A woke pope. Yeah, they did a number on the faith community, bro. Trump really did a number on the faith community, bro. He's just made a mockery of everything they believe in, man. He put himself on a meme, what on some photo or whatever. That was him. He put it on his account. He tweeted out a picture on a social, whatever the Truth Social. He tweets out a picture of him as Jesus. Then he lies and blames it on the media. Just lies and tries to blame it on the media. And his minions, they believe everything he says. This guy just disrespected Christianity with a profane, a filthy rendition of a twisted scripture from a movie that's filled with just about every satanic thing you can think of. Nothing biblical about Pulp Fiction, but he did it and he got away with it. And he got away with it. And he says, the way I go is the way I go. Whatever I say goes. Whatever you say is a waste of time. Talked down on the Pope, called the Pope weak. Then he called him woke. As if the Pope, he's governed by his faith. He doesn't hate people like the other people. He's not supposed to. Attack the Pope. Pete is portraying some character. The Democrats are trying to impeach Pete. War crimes. They don't look at him as a functioning leader, someone who should be in that position. Abuse of power. Like, share, support, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We trying to figure this thing out. Pete HEGSETH. Let's put him on a quarter. This guy is great. He goes from Fox News. I mean, the idiots on Fox News, have you seen those guys, man? Absolute imbeciles. And they're running around Fox News lying, pushing out propaganda. And he was right down there with them. And now all of a sudden you guys are ready to turn to throw your Bibles away. You're ready to turn your back on your faith and because Trump and Pete are your new gods now. Now you can worship them. Now you can worship Trump and Pete. That's the smart thing to do. Worship Trump and Pete HEGSETH. Those are your new gods. We don't need no stinking Pope. We don't need no Pope. We don't need no Pope. We need Pete HEGSETH and Donald Trump. And Donald, you portrayed yourself as a Jesus figure who could heal the sick. Why don't you heal these dead service members who are being flown back to America because of you and your stupid decision to go to war? This was a war of choice. This was a war of convenience. You chose to do this. In the process of you choosing this, Trump, you've cost the life of patriotic Americans. You've robbed their families of their futures. Now children will grow up without a father because of your stupid decision to go and fight this war. And what's it done for America? Raise gas prices? It's done nothing for us. You say we don't get any oil from this trade. Okay, let's go. Come on home. Come on home. What have you done? You go and bring us this Fox News clown. He wants to be Samuel Jackson. He wants to repeat Samuel Jackson from a movie. Come on, man. That's the best we can do. phony tough, fake brave. We don't care about each other, man. We used to. This is a different world now. Also, yeah, I almost forgot. We don't care about each other. We don't. We used to care about each other. We used to look out for each other, man. We didn't want to see your neighbor who went off to the Marines that you never knew. You never knew him. You knew he was from the community. You seen him in his uniform. And a conflict came up. We used to care about each other. We would go to that family's house and pray with that family. We didn't know him, never met him. Your mother would take you down there to pray with that family. We used to care about each other because of the Pete and the Trump. We don't care about each other anymore. I think Trump's doing that on purpose. They say Trump's trying to divide us. And it's working. He got a lot of the MAGA people. They're crazy. They're crazy, bro. And Trump can do no wrong. And their God is Trump. I think we keep talking about he's not in general God, but the God they serve is Donald Trump. And you can see that on their hats. When they put that hat on their head, they're showing you where they stand. They draw a line in the sand that that's where they stand. And I'm paying $6 a gallon. $6 a gallon. And you're only getting, what is that? 3 gallons, $20. Remember when 20 would fill your tank? Remember you'd be halfway? Give me 20 on pump 3. It'd be halfway full. Right now, I get 3 gallons. If I'm on E, I barely get up to what, 3/4 away. I mean, not 3/4, 2/3. You got the halfway line, you got the one in the middle. I get right there, the one in the middle of the halfway line. That's what I get. Some of them got it more than that. I said 6. Some people paying 9. $9 a gallon. For a war of convenience, you got dead bodies. Also, a man who said he wouldn't go to war. He said, "I'm not going to war." He said his opponent was the war president. He said, "I ain't going to no war. We're at war." Hemorrhaging money. He gives us a Fox News guy as a Secretary of Defense. He disrespects black generals, black people. He disrespects them. They have to leave the military. And this is what we voted for. This is what you guys wanted. This is what you guys wanted. You guys keep trying to get me to put regular. What he said? Put regular. You put regular in your car, brother. I'm not putting no damn regular gas in my car, so I could be sitting on the side of the street. So I could be sitting on the side of the street, man. It's not gonna work like that. It's not made. If you want that, you got to go get you a Ford or something. You got to go get those types of cars. Pete Hegseth held back 2 black potentials who wanted to get a promotion. In the meantime, he forced out a bunch of brothers, few sisters, to retire. Pete Hegseth. And he was down there on Fox News, and now he's down there asking these people, the people that we need, to retire. That's disrespectful. Now he's defiling the church. Trump just did it. Now he's doing it. He's making a mockery of Scripture. Yeah, they taking over it, man. It's working too, man. The Negro, it's got a lot of Negroes in their feelings, brother. I agree with you. Trump looks down on the military. Yep, he does. Yeah, and when you can't go places, right? We're on the verge within the next what? What's this? No, we ain't on the verge. When you can't afford gas, you can't go and support these businesses. So it affects everything. If you had the gas, you could then go downtown. You could patronize the businesses. The city gets taxes, so it's a win-win for the city and the business. Maybe for you, but that's the whole point. You can't afford gas. You can't go downtown. You got to use your bike. You don't. You know. So I'm saying overall, it hurts everything. Now you're on a bicycle. Now you're on a bike. Now you're starting all the way over from scratch. You went from doing good to now you're doing bad. America's not stupid. I'm talking about our leaders. You know what, bro? Here we come with the Joe Biden stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Joe Biden, Joe Biden. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. The prices are ridiculous, man. The oil's ridiculous, all of this stuff. And we still got a long time to go. They say a 10-day ceasefire. How long is that gonna last? How long is that gonna last before they go right back to going after each other, harming each other? 10-day ceasefire, they're gonna go right back to doing what they've been doing. They don't care about no ceasefire, man. And it costs money staying over there. We still over there. We're still over there. We're gonna be in debt. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. And we just saw Easter. We saw Trump and Pete. They celebrate their Easter while our soldiers, our sailors, our troops suffered. They had to be in a foreign country and suffer. Suffering for what? Suffering for what? To what end? What are we doing this for? You know, if you take away the religion, what are we doing this for? If you take away the religion, what are we doing this for? Why even do it at all? If your leaders demand you worship them, what's the point in having a leader? You can't call out the mistakes they make. Are they trying to portray themselves as some kind of way they're not human like you are? They don't go through the same thing. They don't go through the same struggles. They're very human and they have their flaws. But what you see right here is a man who's determined, he doesn't care. He said, I'm going to go and make jokes. I'm going to disrespect people's religions. Donald Trump, I'm going to put myself as Jesus. I'm going to go out in front of the world like I'm Jesus. I'm going to disrespect people's religion, their faith. I'm going to make fun of scriptures. I'm going to think it's funny. I'm going to tell oddball jokes that nobody can understand. And I'm going to demand that, the media bend the knee to me. I'm going to demand the media don't report the facts. Don't report anything but what I tell you to report. Report the propaganda I give you. And we don't even know how many dead there are. We don't even know that. We don't even know how many dead there are. We don't. We don't even know that. We don't know that. Because we don't have the real numbers. We don't have the real numbers. We don't even know who's passed away because we don't have real numbers. And when you ask for real numbers, they accuse you of disliking Trump. And when you ask for real numbers, they attack you. And when you ask for real numbers, Trump gives you a photo of him as Jesus. And when you ask for real numbers, Pete gives you verses from Pulp Fiction. And this is what we have now. We have a reality VH1 reality show star and a Fox News host. And this is what you're supposed to look up to. This is what you're supposed to respect. This is what you're supposed to be happy. Meanwhile, children will grow up without their father. Children are going to grow up without anyone caring about them, anyone looking out for them, because Pete wants to be, I don't know what he wants to be. The Bible foretold these times, yeah. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Yeah, Unconditional says, I strongly believe Pete and Trump don't believe in any God. It's all for show. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Just about everything. He just sat there and he lied. He lied and poured racism into America and he got elected. And then once he got in office, he went against everything he said he stood for. Everything. He went to Iran, started a war. He's got Americans in foreign lands whose lives are at risk. Yeah, this is what we have, man. This is what we got. This is what we've all been fighting for, man. This is what we've all been trying to survive, trying to negotiate, trying to make the best of. This is what we all were trying to do. And look at us now. Mm. Says, thou shalt not bear false witness. I agree. I agree. You shouldn't do that. The word, you got to let the word be the word. Somebody said the book of Eli. You know what I mean? The book of Eli. You want somebody to get up there and tell you they're reading from the book of Eli? And Sunday is a sacred day in America, man. People worship. They say religion is down. Okay, but it's still people still a major part of people's lives. You can't really discount it that way. You can't ignore it. Like, share, support, man. Bless the cash app. Hit the super chat. What we doing over here, brother? Support the platform. We got the join link open, man. We'll take your thoughts. You got something to add? You're welcome. Go ahead, JR.
What's going on, Flat? What's happening
What's
with
up
you,
with you,
man?
bro? What's up with you?
Shit, nothing much, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a little crazy, man. It was definitely what Pete Hegseth did was definitely bad in taste. What he
Mm-hmm.
did, but apparently, right? He was quoting the operators that went on the missions to find the two down airmen, the pilots. So he was quoting or paraphrasing them, or whatever the case may be. But I mean, it was all in bad taste, right?
Yeah.
You're doing it during a quote unquote uh, spiritual service,
Mm-hmm.
at that time. So it was really in bad taste. But um, I mean, this is what we get with this administration, man. Just a few days ago, you get the president posting some AI generated photo of himself saying he a doctor when it's clearly uh, what
Mm-hmm.
every other American can see is a fictional version of him playing God. So it's just ill timed, man, and this has been a consistent thing with this administration, like throughout, and it's always in bad taste. But then they'll come out and they'll spin it and say, "Oh, it's a joke," or their supporters will say, "Well, they're just joking. You need to have fun and lighten up." But you're right, man. Like I said, it's bad timing, and when we have men and women serving this country, putting on a uniform, losing their lives, being in harm's way right now, currently, and this is what we get from our leaders. It's but I've just come to expect it at this point. Like it's gonna be a S show, right? A ish
Mm-hmm.
show over and over because that's what they have put out to us over and over again. It has been a literal ish show from beginning into current like day. So
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy to me, man. But yeah, I'm like, man, you sitting here quoting the operators that's going out and do that. And look, I've worked around special forces, special tactics, very highly professional, skilled people. When I'm talking about, a cut above, they're up there with the pilots in the armed forces and things like that. Like they are very, very highly skilled and highly trained people. All they do is exercise and train to do their job. They don't do nothing else. They exercise and train to do their sole purpose, whatever that is. If that's hunting down people, if that's kicking in doors, if that's rescuing people, if that's putting on missions, that's all they do. And the rest of the general population of the Air Force, uh, the branch I served in, you have day-to-day jobs. Me as a physical therapist, right? I'm talking with patients and I'm treating patients and I'm creating treatment plans and things like that. I'm not training to jump out of a plane. I'm not training to kick in the door. I'm not training to, do whatever operations that they do in the darkness of night and things like that. So being around them for a period of time, and they do have a odd, out view or outlook on life and things like that. But like I said, really highly professional people, great at their job. They train to do it over and over again so they can get it right the first time. And then he gets up there and quotes it like he's quoting something from the Bible. I'm like, you got to kind of
Mhm.
clean that up, man. And like I said, it was just bad taste from a leader. But this is what we get with them, Platt.
Well, you got to pray for our troops, man.
Oh, I do it daily, man.
Yeah,
I do it daily.
we got to do it now because really, look at their leaders, man. I mean, this guy thinks this is showtime at the Apollo. I mean, he's trying to. I don't know what he wants. Why would you even conduct yourself like that? And then to say you're a man of God, you may not be there for that, or maybe you know people there because they want to laugh and joke, and they can't wait till service is over. It's somebody in that service. They may not say it to you, but they need some type of guidance. They need some help.
Yeah,
And when you get up there and you clown like that, you leave that person who's going through something totally alone because they look at you and they say, "Well, I can't depend on this person. This person don't know the word of God. This
yeah,
person up here talking about some Pulp Fiction."
yeah. That's what I said, man. It's just bad taste, man. Bad timing. It's just tasteless, man. Tacky. All of the above, man. Uh, it, being in that space, man, and knowing, kind of some of the dynamics of how it goes. You know, uh, working at the Pentagon years and years ago, they'll send out maybe over email. Every once in a while, you'll get like an overhead call to say, service will be conducted in, the chapel, or if they have to divert to a different location, they'll give you their location. But most of the time, it was through email because the Pentagon is such a um, ginormous building. Like you can't even get all of the intercom messages that come across. So most of it's an email. But you're right, man. People go there to, they go there to pray, they go there to worship. It could be people in there looking for something, or just looking for clarity, just looking for a little peace. And then he
Mhm.
goes in, and this is what he does at that moment. Like I said, you could have did that anywhere else, man. You could have did that during your weekly address
Yeah.
to the media or something like that. Like,
Mhm.
what was the point of addressing it at that time? I do not understand, but that's what he
Mhm.
chose to do. And like I said, it just falls in line with some of the clown like tactics that have come out from this administration, man. And I'm not like one to be overly critical of this administration, right? They've done some things that have been, worthy of an applause. But they've done a lot of things that make you scratch your head, like what are we doing? Like, and sometimes I just don't understand, man. I know you're not gonna get everything right. Nobody's perfect, things like that. But when we do things like this, man, it just it's a head scratcher, and it makes me think like come on, man. It makes you question their leadership and and his appointment of being appointed to this position. Like, come on, man. We would have never got this from General Lloyd Austin, man. Never. We wouldn't have went up there and did no stuff like that, man. So
Yeah.
but when people question and say, is he qualified or is he this? And then you get people running to their defense. What do you mean is he qualified? And blah blah blah. It's things like this that people question. Like during a moment, during a time like this, like what are we doing? Could you not have found a different time or place to quote the operators of that mission to say, this is something that they said it resonated with me, but not in a service, a chapel service. So I just don't understand.
Oh, this is where we are, man. It's poor leadership too. Everybody in the military is not, a boot slick sleeve or fresh out of boot camp. You got people that's been in there who may possibly be older or as old as Pete. And
Oh,
everybody in there,
absolutely.
yeah, everybody's in there. Don't look at this. It's a time for jokes. Okay, the guys on the line doing the search for the pilot had came up with this funny little thing. Yeah, okay, good. But a person's service is service. They don't go to if I want to go to a Chris Brown concert, I go to a Chris Brown concert. I don't go
Yep.
to service looking for a Chris Brown concert. So I have no idea why even do it there. It's like, man, don't even, that's joking. And this is the word of God. And don't play with that, man. Don't put no scripture. It's not funny.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not funny, man. Definitely not.
And that's what
And
makes you wonder, how much does he really understand the word? Is he a man of God?
uh, his own pastor was brought up, or let me not say his pastor, right? But uh, a clergyman that he follows and keeps in close contact with was, brought up on some charges that were not very
Yeah, I saw they talking about that old white man.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that was that was his pastor.
I mean, let me not say his pastor because I don't want to put that on him, but close proximity. Like, he's had this man come and speak at engagements several times, but I don't know if like that's his actual, pastor or anything like that, or maybe he's just a person of interest in his circle or whatever the case may be. But he brought up on some charges you're like, come on, man, like what are we doing? So it's just like I said,
Trump
it,
gonna
it
let him
makes me
out though.
question.
Trump gonna let
He
him out.
he already out. The man was arraigned. He was jailed, and he's already out plat.
Wow.
Crazy, crazy. But like I said, man, I digress, man, and
He trying to get that racist white lady that was lying about the election in Arizona. He trying to get her free.
what was her name? Kari Lake or something like that,
Yeah,
or
she lying. That wasn't nothing wrong with the election.
yeah,
Trump want people to lie for him.
yeah. She been spewing that rhetoric for quite some time. I mean, you lost, lady. Give it up. You lost. And she was just so heartbroken that she lost with the endorsement of Trump. She thought it was a slam dunk. Like, oh, he endorsed me. This is easy. I'm in there. No, you lost. But she fighting tooth and nail, which she has every right to do. But I mean, it's been claim after claim, and nothing has come behind it. So now it's just like you just making up stuff. That's at least
That's
what it
all they
seems
do is
like.
make up stuff, and you supposed to believe it.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing of
Um,
a cult. In a cult, they say drink the Kool Aid.
absolutely. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, and you say drink the Kool Aid. You say I'm not drinking that. What you mean? I saw you put this poison in that. What do you mean? You didn't see me do it, did you? Yeah. You that? Did you hear what he said? I did. Yeah, I heard him. I heard him. What's wrong with you, bro? You mean he did? No, he didn't. Well, they got a can right there. I don't care. I don't care. This is the holy man right here. That's how they do now. That's how they do this with the Trump thing. He can do no wrong. Trump is my new Jesus. That's what they say.
Yeah.
I want Trump on my I want him on in my Bible. Put Trump on there. Yeah.
Yeah. It was it's interesting that you say that, like he can do no wrong, man. And typically I don't, I'm not a big fan of like watching TV or news or anything like that. Every so often I'll turn on a news channel or news station or something like that. And I saw, who is it? I want to say it was Marjorie. I think Marjorie Taylor Greene. I think it was her. But they were talking about the president's depiction of himself of being God in that AI generated photo. And they
Hmm.
brought up quotes and video of her saying, like, Trump is like, God, previous, I guess like years back or something, like he's like God, and he's been sent to us to bring us from the rapture and all of this stuff. And then so they asked her, like, so do you still think, that currently with this? And Obviously she did a 360 or 180 on the whole thing and like, no, he's playing with the faith and blah, blah, blah. And I've been going against him for years. He's outcasting me. And so like, like a scorned woman, right? So either she's realizing what's going on or, she just on the out so bad. She's like, I got nothing to lose. But it was funny how you can find video of them supporting or saying or agreeing, and then when it doesn't work out, they're backtracking. So
Mhm.
it was crazy. But like I said, I don't watch TV often, man. I usually read articles and news articles and stuff like that. It's a little bit more in depth when you read it, but yeah. It's just crazy, man. This guy, this administration is off the chain. And I will say to Dr. Erica Schwartz. Hopefully, I didn't mess that up. But I believe that's the somebody that they want to appoint or that they are highly recommending to the CDC. Ladies, sleep with one eye open because they can be easily trying to make you the fall person for this, right? I mean, I'm not trying to make it about race or anything like this, but she could easily be in there and they could be putting this black woman in there when they've gutted the CDC. Multiple people on the staff in higher positions in the CDC have quit or have been fired by Robert F. Kennedy Jr. And so now you bring in this lady, and there's a few other appointees that they want to put in positions underneath her stead. And I would just tell them, tread lightly, take the opportunity, of course, because it's the opportunity of a lifetime, to go and be the lead director of the CDC, opportunity of a lifetime. But just tread lightly because they've gutted a lot of the programs. They've taken a lot of money away from the CDC. And obviously, they want you to do way more with less. And if it doesn't work out, they know exactly who they're going to blame.
Well,
We've seen it with Pam Bondi. We've seen it
mhm,
with what's the other Christy Nome, but
mhm.
she was a head case within herself. But recently, just most recently with Pam Bondi, so we're seeing it. So I'm just telling that lady, man, just tread lightly. But congratulations to her, to be nominated, to be in that position. For some physicians, that's a dream job.
I got you. What say you, Tabor? You think that's okay to be speaking Pulp Fiction, uh, uh, biblical, whatever, instead of preaching from the Bible?
So let me get some context before I go into the situation overall. I heard you earlier when you first started, bro. I'm just in a bad position. Um, but bro, be honest with you, yeah, bro. This is just like even the first day I got on here, man, is based on the fact, like I told you, the things that you talk about is what my father talked about when I was 18 and I was just like blind to the facts, you know what I'm saying, about people playing in your face and the way he was treated coming from Vietnam. So him saying that is just it just goes to show like they don't even take y'all sons and y'all daughters serious out here. So yep. Hello?
Uh, I'm here, man.
Oh, so they don't take people seriously like that, man. You want them to. You want people to have compassion because you want to go fight for your country. You know what I'm saying? But I can't even call him an idiot, right? I don't want to call him stupid. I can't really call him out his name because he in a position higher than I would probably ever be in this world.
No,
You feel
that
what I'm
got
saying?
nothing to do with it. That don't mean he can't do stupid stuff and make mistakes.
I mean, but he got a whole team behind him. There's certain things he shouldn't be saying at all.
Okay, well, don't have prayer service if you're not gonna have prayer.
Yeah,
Don't ask
and
me
I
to
would.
come to your prayer service. Don't say, "Hey, Platinum, would you like to attend my prayer service?" I'm saying, "Is it non-denominational?" Oh, we about love here and the word. So you'll enjoy it. I go there and you're in there talking about some Pulp Fiction, and I will render vengeance upon, like, what are you do? What is that? Is that Bible?
Yeah, making
That's
a
not
joke.
Bible. That's not Bible. Yeah, I don't want to listen to you not practice Bible. I'm going to this service for Bible. And I don't understand how you got the people on here. They'll just agree with anything. They can do no wrong. Pete can go in there and act like he's at Showtime at the Apollo. We're the country's different, man. But I will say this, and I say this to everybody: pray for these troops, man. If
That's
not
all you
us,
can do,
who?
man.
We can't depend on our leaders, man. Pray for these troops. Pray that these troops can come home. Ignore the Pete, HEGSETH, and the comedy and the jokes. And Trump wants to be Jesus, man. Pray for these troops. Pray
Yeah,
for
man.
them. We got to bring them home.
Yeah, man. And I would say, I would hope for the best overall. But I know even so, coming home, it could be just as bad, if not worse, when they get home. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, at least for me, right? Like knowing what could be the situation overall. You know what I'm saying? Because they can come home, and when they get here, it's just a whole nother situation they got to deal with. I kind of experienced it, at least through my father. The stories, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these stories was never ending. We talking day for day for years. You know what I'm saying? He had a different story about how bad it was for him. So, man, I don't know, man. If y'all see a military personnel or got somebody military in your family, or you know somebody by way of a friend, like, just, if you can, show them some grace, man. Show them some grace, bro, because y'all really don't really know what they be going through. You know what I'm saying, on the everyday, and it's either fighting for benefits or just medical care. And if you think I'm playing,
Mm-hmm.
all you gotta do is go to a VA hospital.
See them.
They're there,
I see
and
them.
you know what I'm saying. They all got stories, and they all. I ain't gonna say they all regret. They just, their life was worse off. You know how you think something go be better, because you fighting for something bigger than you, and then the pain or the weight of it is so massive that you can never get out of it. They at the VA hospital. That's where they at. If they're nowhere else, and if the other only place that they probably would be at is at your local shelter. It's a lot of them there, and all they can do to
And a
keep their
lot of
checks
them,
coming.
and a lot of
Go
them
ahead.
die alone.
Alone, bro.
A lot
Alone,
of them die
frustrated,
alone.
confused. Thinking everybody against them because the people that they worked for years, they deceived them. And for some people that hurt, you know what I'm saying? And they never get over that pain. I mean, some of y'all know what trauma is, you know what I'm saying? And it hit a certain way when it comes from a certain person, when you think you're doing right. But yeah, man, I would hope that I can say that people would give him grace. I mean, I can say it, but we know, like you said, people support dude. He can't do no wrong. And it's just like, bro, are we watching the
Yeah, that's
same
scary.
videos?
That's scary. That's
Yeah,
almost
bro.
like that. That's that jail stuff. That's why a lot of people got to watch out. That's that jail stuff. That's all of this YouTube and social media stuff, and you sit back and Gucci Mane. I don't care what he said on his rap songs. Gucci Mane got robbed, and you got people saying that he
He
can't.
street. Yeah, he can't
Yeah,
say
no,
nothing.
no, they saying he cannot utilize the rights that govern him as a wealthy man, American man, a husband, a
A
father.
taxpaying citizen.
Yeah, he can't go by that. He got to go by street rules. And you look at that and you say, well, how come black people the only one? They only do this on black. So in other words, he got to go and he got to end somebody's life, then lose his life, and he just another nigga in jail. And then but he kept it real. And I said, I thought we was
Yeah,
done
he
with
kept it
that.
real.
That's what we doing now. Look like that's what we still doing.
Forget about his kids. Forget about the people he feed. We talking teams that that set plays up, from promoters to security guards, people taking tickets. Like, these people their livelihood is based around cats like him, and he just got to throw his life away because somebody just wanted to go hard for a couple
Do you
dollars or for
do
whatever
you
they
agree
say.
with do you agree with that, Tabor?
with Gucci Man.
Yeah, do you agree that he's got to go by the rules of the street?
Nah, I agree. He did the right thing. He did the right thing, man. Because at some point, you see, this is what I okay. So the other day we was up here talking, and we was talking about people got to grow up, right? Wouldn't that be Gucci growing up? Would that be
Well, I would say it's
Gucci?
his wife, but I personally don't think she's any better than him. But that's
I mean,
a
from what I
different
heard,
conversation.
she finessed some people out of millions of dollars. That's how she got that bag up. But like you said, it's a different conversation. And if it could be his wife, but at the same time, it's his wife. You know, it's certain dudes that move throughout the day, and their wife tell them, "Listen, you don't need to be at this job. You're better than this. Listen, we go buckle down. We go save up. We just gonna have to cut things off. We can't do this. We can't do that. But what you not gonna do is tire yourself out and keep working for a company that don't appreciate you. You understand what I'm saying? So the
But
conversation. Go ahead.
the same Negroes who demand Gucci keep it street. Gucci, you said this, you got to keep it street, Gucci. Get them police out your life. You keep it street, handle it in the streets, Gucci. This is the thing, though, right? Them the same Negroes that be whining about why. Oh, that judge gave him too much time. Why the judge give? Just
Absolutely.
like with the Tory Lanez
Tory
thing.
Lane.
Every 5 minutes, every 2-3 months, one of these YouTube clowns is on here talking about they're gonna let him go, man. They gotta let him go. I said, well, did you see the trial? Oh, he was convicted. No, man, they gotta let my man go, man. I said, man, which one is it? Is it stay in or stay out? Because it seemed like to me, with the Negro, it's stay in. It's stay in, but whine to the white man to let you out, but stay in. I'm like,
And bro,
damn, that's the world. That's the world we live in too, bro.
and this owner, we want you to change, but we don't want you to change too much. We still want you to be 50 years old and acting like you're 20, but at the same time, we'll tell a 40-year-old man, you need to stop dressing like you in your 20s. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm telling you. Like, it's it's some people in my life personally, right? And y'all have everybody in the chat, right? I don't care what you say. You can talk trash to me. Y'all got people in y'all life that y'all watch never change, right? They never got over certain things. You can have a grown person conversation. You try to put them on game, they're not listening, bro. They're not listening. And we talking about game that when you give it to them, they can just not talk to you forever, and the game is still gonna make sense because that's the way the world is. Yeah, bro, that's how they want you to be, bro. Black people want you to crash out, bro.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, they want you to
Yep.
crash out so they can
And
be like, "I told you."
no, and they low key for Gucci. He don't realize it. They low key resent him because
Of
he
course.
has transition. He's married. He's stabilized. He takes his medicine, and he's transitioned to living the life of a wealthy citizen of America. And they don't like that. They said, "No, man, you gotta come back to the streets. You gotta go
He,
back to the to the rice and noodle days."
yeah, they
And
like that Gucci.
you really have to watch. You have to wonder about, do you really care about black people if you want to see that happen to them? And then they say Pooh Shiesty. What about Pooh Shiesty? Did he do it? If he's guilty of committing crimes, he needs to be held accountable for that, right?
Man, look like they got 4K cameras
Absolutely
in this
not.
apartment.
Give him a slap on the wrist.
Yes, I guess.
Well, he's got a history. I doubt if he gets a slap on the wrist because he fresh out. I don't think he had been out, what, 6 months?
Nah,
Something like that.
barely even that. I think he's gonna be out for like 3.
Yeah, so I mean, we'll see though. I don't know. He does have money.
You
We'll see
you
how the case goes, but that's going to be an interesting case.
I mean, for the most part, as far as I'm concerned, he robbed a millionaire. He didn't rob a street dude. He
You
robbed a
thought
millionaire with a company that employs people. And for the most part, as far as Gucci having money, I would pay, if it was me personally, I would pay the judge and make sure he gets what he deserves.
hey, the judge is crazy.
What?
Say the judge is crazy.
Bro, they do it. What are you talking about? We're not
Of
blind.
that,
They just there's a justice situation that just came out. It was for like a $1 billion situation, and they found out the judge was a part of the side that wanted to win. Come on, bro. They do it all the time.
Maybe they do. I wasn't discussing whether or not they did it. I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
go ahead.
what
My bad.
did you want to make a comment, Gareth?
No, that was pretty much it. I'm saying I thought it was funny.
You didn't want to talk about Pete?
Pete, is this the guy in the thumbnail?
Yeah, HEGSETH. The
I don't really know what he did. Like he just quoting Jules from Pulp Fiction.
Secretary of Defense.
Okay, what did he do?
Yeah, he had a prayer at the Pentagon. He has prayer night or something like that. And this particular night at the Pentagon, he quoted the scriptures or whatever. I mean, the fake biblical lines that Samuel Jackson said in the Pulp Fiction movie. And
About Ezekiel 25:17. That's not a fake scripture.
he quoted the stuff from Pulp Fiction is fake.
You talking about the what country are you from? What ain't no country I ever heard of, or something like that. Like he did that whole
Pulp Fiction, what the guy said in Pulp Fiction is fake. When you say a scripture, it probably is a scripture under that, but that's not what that scripture says. This was what he was saying.
You talking about like I will strike with furious anger, and you ain't know my name is the Lord when I strike upon thee. That's a real scripture.
That's not the whole. That's a real. That's pieces of a scripture placed in what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's blasphemous. You don't alter the word. You don't add to it. You don't take from it. And you certainly don't use it if you're using it to do evil. And in that movie, I don't know if it's real or not, but in that movie, he says that then he commits a homicide. That's satanic. That's satanic. But that's a movie. That's a movie. We know that wasn't real. Pete is in Secretary of Defense. This is serious business.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't be out joking around being so carefree about the lives of people. And that's where he was wrong. He was very wrong.
There's a dude, Hutch, bro. If you think that people don't pay judges, bro, you are blind in this world, bro.
Yeah, we don't. You know what, Tabor? We don't get into.
What are you referring to?
We don't get into criminal activities, Tabor.
I mean, I know you.
I got Tabor. We know people break the law. Okay, we're very aware of that, but we don't get into almost encouraging it or agreeing with it. Okay, if it's illegal, it's illegal. You don't bribe a judge. Oh, they do all the time down here. Okay, well, I didn't say they didn't, but that ain't what we discuss over here.
Yeah, I know.
Now this guy,
I was only asking the question.
This guy Pooh Shiesty. I want to see all the people who wants all of this stuff. I'm listening. I'm watching. I want to see what they're going to say when he gets charged. I want to see if they're going to be sympathetic to him or what they're going to say.
The people who love Pooh Shiesty are going to support him. The people who feel any type of way about him are not going to care. So
that's not how you handle your problems. I get it. I get it. You mad, you losing money, you signed a bad deal, but that's not how you handle your problems.
He thought it was shit night. I said that plenty of times.
I know when Roderick Davis got out of jail, like maybe a decade ago, he wasn't talking about how all his people that he knew was sending him money on his books. I don't recall that conversation.
Who is Roderick Davis?
That's Gucci Mane's real name.
That's Gucci Mane?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But people want you to crash out, man. People, even though, like when it comes to him, like you just said, he signed a bad deal. And most people, I mean, your job could be a bad deal for you, but you get comfortable, you start catching these bills, and things get overwhelming, and you can't leave, or you don't want to spend the time that you need to level up in life, and you end up where you at, and for the most part, you be mad. People sign bad deals every day.
Yeah, how you doing there, Mantra? You got to unmute your mic. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but yeah, if you sign a bad deal, as a man, you know, you have to learn how to deal with mistakes. When we say, "Hey, we're going to take it in our own hands. We're going to be vigilantes." Well, we can't really. That if you know that, you can't really live in a society like that. It's a certain degree of a shared society. You have to have ways to address your wrongs. When you leave it up to that, when you say, "Well, let's make it a shootout" and stuff like that, a lot of times that's worse than the court system because then it just becomes about who can get the jump on the next guy.
Yeah, egos and pride.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you got a horse on face? You got a horse on for sale? Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. Then I got my guns. You don't have your guns. You showing me the horse? I said, well, I got to pay for this horse. I don't have to pay for this horse. I'll just take it. Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah,
And
lawless
just
society.
ride off. Just ride off. Okay. Yeah, you don't want it that way, man. You want it to go by the law, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, we're gonna see what Gucci's because I don't even know if Gucci's. I don't know what's going on with that. We'll see.
Yeah, man. But when it comes to dude that's in office, man, I expect everything to play out in the way of jokingly, disrespectful. People don't care about people, and the country go be split based on. I ain't gonna even say the haves and have nots because it's more poor people who don't have anything that support a person that's doing other things to people that wouldn't fought for this country and they didn't have nothing. You know what I'm saying? So for y'all to be rocking the way y'all rock, or well, at least for the people that support them, it's just like, bro, you support the foolery. And that's why foolery going around you. But people be fools like that. Like you know what I'm saying on a daily basis. They do what they want and then they complain later. They messed up something for years. Like let's say like credit. They messed up their credit for years. You know what I'm saying? Then be mad their credit messed up when it's time to do something with it. Like I don't get it. And they're adults. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all we got, fam, to be honest with you, is Gen Z at this point, because next after that is Gen Alpha. You know, if Gen Z don't really stand up and start making some moves, like overall, like we out of there, G. Because other than that, we got at this point we got millennials in office and
You
Gen
talking about
X and
the generations coming up?
yeah, Gen Z will be the ones that they
Mhm.
say online, not dating or whatever. But if they don't get it together, they'll start fighting, and we know what that is. We see it online.
No,
It's just like,
no, no. I mean, um, there's some changes need to be made, but no, this generation will be just fine, man.
I mean, they ain't got no choice. They got to conform to
Yeah,
what's
you're
going
right.
on.
We don't. You're right. We don't have a choice. We got to get it right, man. You know, we may not enjoy. They may not enjoy the same life. I mean, lifestyles that we did, but they'll be fine.
Yeah, and I know I'm a millennial, so I know a lot of things when it comes to like age groups and the people that like mayors and Congress people. Well, not just Congress, but like I guess like local representatives. They're around my age, so the same thing that goes with the bathroom situation. Oh, that's like millennials fighting for that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, what are y'all doing, bro? What are y'all doing? If you was a little girl, would you want that? Or if you when you was a little boy, would you want that? Yeah, I mean, I can see as a little boy, I ain't gonna hold you, because I ain't got in trouble. But nonetheless, bro, um, people just do bad things, bro, and y'all allow them to do it. People do bad things around y'all. Like I'm talking to the chat, right? And anybody that's listening, people do bad things around you, and you let it be okay, and you be mad later on when the people that was affected by it, feel the way about it, which is crazy.
Hmm. Yeah, but then again, it depends on where you live. A lot of that stuff, the hood is the hood. Once people, it's an awakening. A lot of times when people can get out of the hood for a significant period of time, and they see um, the value and stuff like that of following the law and good schools for their kids and neighbors who really look out for you and themselves, and it's a whole different world. In the hood, people only look out. They don't give a damn about you. They'll park a car in your yard. They'll ruin your yard. They don't give a hell. They don't care what you do.
They trying
They
to
don't
survive
care.
day to day.
They'll teach their dog to go to your yard to pee and urinate. You'll complain and they'll think it's funny. But that's the hood. Those people don't know what neighborhoods are. Those people don't know. That's why I'm saying the Gucci man. Yeah, if you talk about the hood, that's exactly right. Gucci man cannot go to the police because in the hood, it's self-police. You got to self-police yourself. Simple
And
as that.
that
You
ain't
got
working.
robbed. You got robbed. You got robbed. You got robbed. You can go get your people, but if you got robbed, you got robbed. That's the hood. But see, when people get out of the hood, they realize they don't have to live their life like that.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of things out here to do. There's a lot of things to do and see. Um, and when you start getting your money up and you working hard and you want a better life for your kids because you love the person or have a respect for the person that you had a kid with, you don't want your kid growing up like you and your spouse. Y'all want to get out of that. Y'all want to have opportunities, so y'all go work even harder. Y'all want to give things to your kids that y'all didn't get to experience from the ages of 3 to teenage years, the high schools, having the cars, being able to take the trips, going to camps, from the STEM camps to the robotics camp, whatever it be. You want to be able to pay for that, man. Ain't that you want your kid to be outside in the hood somewhere, and things go against them. You want to have your kids in places where other kids are inspiring them or got some things going on they can tap into, like sports, the summer camps, the spring camps. And there's people that do that. They make their money and they put their kids in good things to where they can become greater in life. You know what I'm saying? But you can't explain that to be like people in the hood, man. They ain't trying to hear that, bro.
You got to get out of it. You got to get out of that situation, man. It's the same thing with women. Guys got to understand, guys are supposed to be introduced to the reality that women, especially attractive women, are hard to obtain and hard to keep hold on to. But when you
Yep.
want somebody to give you a woman, you don't understand that because you want to be given something. And then when somebody takes it from you, you want to whine about women, and it's not even about that. You got to go, as a man, you got to be a man. You got to answer the call of duty because you're a man. What are you going to do? You got guys, they want to play video games. They want to sniggle, giggle, and huckle, chuckle and stuff and hang out at Dave and Buster's. It's like, yo, bro, what you doing with your life, man? You grown now, bro. Dave and Buster's, man. That's what they want to do. They don't want to live their life like a man. They want to live their life like a boy.
They don't want the responsibility. For the most part,
Mhm.
most dudes don't grow up with a level of responsibility. They have no structure, no discipline. So when they get out here and they got to deal with life, they think things should come easy to them because they were coddled, in a sense. Their mom telling them everything gonna be all right, and it be like, bro, everything ain't gonna be all right, bro. You just can't sit around and be unproductive.
You,
Like,
do you know you could have $80,000, say your life insurance policy, you got 80,000 after the taxes. So you got 120, and then when you got it all, it was 80. You had 80,000 in the bank. You could work a good job, a decent job, and say you're a school teacher, third grade school teacher. You got another 20 years to go to retire, but you work for the city, everything. Do you know you can meet and then, but you mostly, you don't really date. Do you know that you can meet a woman and because you have to maintain what it is to be a man, do you know you could burn through that 80? You could start missing going to work. But people say, what do you mean? He never misses a day. I can't believe that he's missed 3 days in a row. Do you know that you could do that within 6 months and then that woman can jump out there and go with another man? And guess what?
facts.
You can have all of your conversation about how wrong you got done, how you got lied to. she did this, A, B, C, and D. But that's what that's called, though. My whole point is this: that's called women. So in the end, that's just the way it goes, man. You're right. They can go jump after they went through your bank account, calls you, get written up. She could say, "Well, I ain't signed up for this." You said, "What you mean?" I ain't signed up to be, with no man, and he can't take care of me the way I want to be taken care of. But you burned through all my money. I don't want to hear what you got to say. Boom, she gone to another man.
Yeah, it ain't just money. She'll deplete your resources. She'll have you tired. You be geeked up and ready to go to work. You done stacked up the way you stacked up. You looking at your bank account. She'll come into your life and drain you. And then this is why y'all boys be late, early 30s with grays, because y'all dealing with women and y'all stressed yourself out trying to take care of somebody that, bro, this is about somebody that wants you to die for them. Then work yourself to death for them. That's the person you dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And she will leave you at any given time. Like I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been picked that up. You know, I mean, I got baby mamas. I got two. I know what it is. That don't stop me from taking care of my kids though. What I feel is my responsibility. But they get to be how they want. I know how their lives are now. That's a man. Do y'all, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, some of you dudes, bro, y'all just look at you gotta at some point, man, you gotta look at the chick that you rocking with and be like, I like without makeup on. You know what I'm saying? When she's going through her worst times, let's say she crying, and you gotta be like, ain't no way this is the person that is doing me bad. And she's crying about something that she did to you, bro. That boys gotta wake up, man. They'll have you out here. Focus on something else. I don't know what, but focus on something else.
I really don't think. I think a lot of dudes really don't want a woman. I think they say they do, but I don't think they do because, like I said, when I start telling them how your life gonna change, it's like they don't even understand that.
I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. I think a lot of dudes do want a woman. They know, like, I think me and my homeboy discussed this problem. I think realistically is that some guys kind of know what you need to do to attract women. It's just that they don't want to put in the work it takes to do that. And it's understandable why they don't want to do it. Is because it takes a lot of work to get to the point to where you can, be comfortable and have consistent results. Like you need to work on your personality, your game, like your inner core, like your wit, your funniness, like your delivery, like that stuff is extremely hard work. But most guys don't want to do that because it just takes a very long time to master if you're not a natural at picking it up, and most people aren't natural at picking it up. So realistically, the amount of work it takes to be that guy, it's a lot, and most guys just don't want to do that work. It just takes a lot to get to that point.
Nah, bro, because you can have
So,
all that, bro, and it still go left. The problem is most dudes want women to love them like they're their mother,
no, that's not.
unconditionally.
I
Yeah,
don't.
bro.
I don't know.
Because you're talking, bro. There's people out here that's hella funny. There's comedians that get that's witty and they have problems with women, bro. Every type of man has problem with
Most
women, bro.
most of the comedians that I'm familiar with don't really have problems with women like that. Like, but
Bro, you ain't
my thing
listening
is,
to their comedy then.
I listen to a lot of comedy. Like they say that they have normal everyday problems. So my thing is like yes, like understand. Okay, well, I guess you're kind of right in the sense that
I'm
everybody wants.
right, bro. You just want to be hard headed, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, we heard it
I just
before.
I
Yeah.
just I just stated some real things, and every comedian talk about women, and
Okay.
you're sitting here telling
Cool.
me that it's standard everyday
hmm
problems based on what you just said. It's standard
hmm
everyday problems.
hmm hmm
Come on,
hmm
bro. That's what I'm saying. The childish shit
hmm
with you, bro.
But like I was saying, like I'm saying, like on a real, like they just know the work they have to put in to be that guy to where you're
You niggas is
consistently
lazy.
attracting women.
I ain't even talking about other dudes. You dudes
You
is
have to
lazy,
like
bro. That's
be
all.
on your P's and Q's when it comes to your game.
Duh. Like
And
life.
most guys
It's
don't have
life.
game.
It's life. Yeah, we already discussed how you don't have it. We know that.
I didn't discuss that, but thank you for confirming
Yeah,
you
I'm pretty
didn't.
sure you did. I remember your
Mhm,
voice, bro.
mhm,
And if it
mhm,
ain't you, I'm
mhm,
throwing it on you.
mhm, mhm, mhm,
Yeah, see,
mhm, mhm, mhm,
childish.
mhm, mhm,
That's
Well,
why
your
chicks
game,
don't
but
rock with you.
well,
mhm,
Like,
no,
come on, bro.
mhm,
well,
mhm, mhm,
your game,
mhm, mhm. Tell me more.
your game is you, man. Everybody's game is different. and no get, it's you. I don't know about all that other stuff. It just depends on the women though. There are a lot of women, it depends on them. It depends
Very
on them.
fast
A lot of them,
working.
a lot of them not interested. They trying to get back with their ex. They trying to. There's another guy they're interested in. A lot of them are just not interested.
They're
It's
not
just
interested
it's
in
some
you.
crazy. Well, a lot of them. Guess what? Tabor, a lot of them ain't interested in me. A lot.
Not
Uh,
you, fam. I'm just saying,
No,
just
I'm just
as a
being for
man.
real. A lot of them. Hey, that's
Yeah,
just reality. I accept it. I've been accepted that.
you
I'm
gotta
just saying.
accept it.
I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen combinations. I'm just saying it's strange because a lot of in my man, that's some weird stuff. A lot of women who I think are 100, man. I see the guys they date. I'm not talking about no pookies. I'm just talking about it's like you would think they could do better. No, these are working men. And they said, well, Platt, how do you know? I used to work in the nightclubs and I seen who those women, I seen the real cute chicks. And then it might take a month, but then all of a sudden they'll be there with a guy. And then you'll be like, okay, because I see she always turning people down. I wonder what she like. You will observe the guy just looking at them both. You said, this fucking loser?
Do
Oh,
you
wait a
feel it?
minute. No. Are you
That
serious?
loser usually got game, so that's
It ain't
usually
got
what it
nothing to
is.
do with
I wouldn't
game. He
know. I
just
don't be
knows
up in
women.
their business like that. I'm just
Yeah,
simply saying I see who she talking
Not
to. That's
game.
all I'm saying. It'd be like so and so tried to talk to you and you turned him down. He tried to talk to you. You turned him down. I tried to talk to you, turned me down. Then you see her man, you'd be like, whoa, wow. So it's
yeah,
like
like
you don't know.
it's that
Yeah,
conundrum a lot of people.
just interrupt, and you're right, man. Because when
Go
I'm
ahead.
trying to finish, you ain't gonna let me finish.
He never
At the end
does.
of the day, what I'm trying to tell you, there ain't no, I got to read this book and get his game. I got to do
Facts.
like Tabor. I got to do like this guy. No, just be you, man. Your game is you. Just be you. Just keep doing what you're supposed to do. Everything will work out the way you
You
want.
just
One
don't
thing
have
you
no
can't
depth.
do, though,
That's
you
all it
can't
is.
quit. You can't quit. And I think a lot of young dudes, they quit too early, bro. You don't have to worry about. Believe me, brother, you're gonna be the way this shit's set up. You're gonna be forced to quit, whether you like it or not. I mean, whether you want to or not. I went in my 20s. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I been
Ain't no
if
way.
I'm single
I
and
mean,
I'll
I used to talk to dudes from those spaces. Like a lot of them wasn't getting success in their 20s. Like they didn't get success in their lives. So reality wise, the reason they quit because they never really had successes to really go off of and tell them that it's worth it, because a lot of the times it isn't worth it. So like they'll quit because they never really got the success they wanted. So they just don't want to waste no more time on, futile, relationships and stuff like that where we ain't gonna go nowhere. So like I can
That's
understand
just
why they
that's
don't, like
just an excuse,
they
bro.
need early success to to get
no,
them
you
to a
don't.
point to where they feel like it's worth
No,
it.
you
No,
don't,
you don't.
bro. Bro,
No, you
Well,
don't.
they need them.
grow up.
You're saying like in general. I'm saying they need them usually.
Okay, well, okay, those people. I'm just saying, but a man doesn't need early success with women to get his confidence up. A man just needs to get over rejection. And if he can get over
Facts.
that, eventually it's like anything. I'm telling you, man. Just like my point with the women, you'll be surprised who they like. What I'm saying is I get it. She's all this and that, just your type. Damn, she fine. But then she don't like you. Okay, I get that part. But then you'll be surprised. You look around and say, well, I wonder who she likes. She must like dudes who built like Rocky jump,
Terry
the rock.
Crews or something like that.
Yeah, she must like rich dudes that's built like the rock. Man, that woman be dating a regular dude, got a regular
Regular.
job. And she damn near taking care of him. I'm saying he helping. But I'm saying that you don't know, you got to get to know them. That's what I mean. Then you start to understand how it varies. That's why anybody who will not do it, you wasting your time. All you got to do is keep doing
Yeah,
it.
It's
I agree.
really,
Certain women have
it's
certain
really
types
how
that will
you
date.
built. It's really how you built. She gonna follow. If
Yeah, like
you,
if you
That
got the game,
absolute,
it
bro.
don't really matter.
if you,
It's how
You
you
could
built.
be broke, you could be ugly. If you got game, you could be broke, you could be ugly. Living at your mom's crib,
It's
have
not
real
about game,
but a
bro.
lot
nice
of, lot of
business.
guys say that and they don't have a woman. So it's clearly not
It's not
easy
about
to
game.
just say
Yeah, it's not
something
easy, bro.
and you're not
What
living in reality. Hold up, brother. You holding the mic. One thing about just having confidence, speaking on something, you still have to have that confidence grabbing that queen. Period. You
right?
cannot just
Action.
you just can't just play with fantasy and you don't live in reality. I mean, because that woman that's on your hip, she display in public, this is my dude, this is who I rock with, you know. She displayed that love, that confidence, leaning on your shoulder, grabbing you, you know, holding your hand. Like that is a woman that's following that man 100%.
She'll jump off a
And
bridge.
if you don't have that, it display what type of characteristics that you displaying out here, and you're not catching that in return. You can't
Look,
be a king, like I said, you can't be a king without a queen.
you
Period.
don't have to let any of
You
these
can't be a
women
queen without
claim
a
you.
king, bro. I can't agree.
No,
with
no,
that.
you don't have to let these women claim you. If you don't want to do it, if you just want to smash, if it's all, hey, let's go out, let's have fun.
Go take it
But
You
that
house.
say, hey,
shit get
don't
old.
don't
That
hold
shit
up,
get
brother.
old, man. That shit
It-
get old.
Okay, for you. But if you say,
Like
hey,
you say,
don't
30,
post
40, 50,
don't
you
you
still
know
out
what?
here
Just
smashing.
interrupt. If you say just don't post me on your social media. Let's have fun. I ain't looking for nothing serious. And then even if she says she is, said, well, then maybe we don't need to be dating. Because right now I'm just not looking for nothing serious, but we can still go out. But I understand what you're saying. I'm certainly not trying to waste your time. But no, you don't need to do that, man. A lot of times women be blowing smoke up these. They're the main ones that be cheating on these niggas.
all day.
Yeah,
They blow
yeah.
smoke all day.
They'll go somewhere, jump all in the dude's arms,
But
run
if
up
you
all on
build,
the dude, and the nigga that she's sleeping with is right in the same place.
but
They
if
be
you
laughing.
don't cry,
Hold up,
if you don't cry
hold up,
about women, you
they
will
be
replace her.
they be laughing about that stuff. When she get home, he be like, "Damn, you just grab him. Oh, I know how to. I gotta make him think. I know how he be thinking. So that's why I was jumping all on him to get him to think that I'm all into him. But anyhow, what you doing? You want to come over? Because I can come over there. You want to come over here? Yeah, after the club. They're like, damn.
Damn,
trying
y'all
to-
speak like,
yeah.
And don't let
y'all
you
speak
be
like
the
y'all
dude
women.
that
Y'all speak
understand.
like y'all women. But listen, from a male perspective, he's still gonna replace her. He ain't gonna cry about no women, or no woman that's that's playing game. It's like he's a baseball manager. He'll replace that pitcher if she get out of pocket with it, if he built like that. See, a lot of what you insinuating, the niggas insecure, man, a real stepper like King Jacob. I'm a stepper, man. I step on her and get rid of her. So
There
when
you
you
go.
display that type of confidence, you put her at a standstill. Like, damn, he ain't built like he ain't built like these other guys be blowing me up, worried about me. Hell, I be worried about him because we might have an argument and he might just hang up the phone. He don't
I
even
got you, bro.
entertain. So I gotta straighten up how I come at King Jacob, because he displayed, say, man, look, I'm at a stage of my life. Look at him. I will replace you before I chase you. And if I gotta chase you, I don't need to be with you. So you gonna get down with the program, or I'm gonna be like that baseball manager. I'm gonna substitute you.
Yeah.
But you niggas ain't built like that. Y'all don't have
Man,
confidence
but
to
here
even.
you go making
Y'all
it.
don't
You
even have
taking personal
confidence
shots.
within y'allself
Jacob,
to move like that. You dig?
you can move any kind of way you want, brother. If I was you, I wouldn't do none of that stuff. Everything he said, I wouldn't do none of that.
Well, be
Look, bro,
insecure and cry about a woman.
all you got
to
to do is go on a date, be you. You don't have to be Shakespeare. Just be you, man. And she either wants you or she don't. And now hold on, that's what guys don't want to deal with. That's just the way it is. You don't have to do no fake shit. If you ain't no player, you don't have to fake player. Be you.
Facts, bro.
You'd be surprised. Like I said, man, you would be surprised. I'm telling you, it don't work that way. Just because they fine as hell, and just because they fine as hell, that don't mean they date. You'd be surprised who they go out with. You just would be surprised. I've seen it personally. I've seen it. Seen this one chick. This one chick was a goddamn fitness model. That motherfucker was so fine. Talked to her, whatever, through a couple other people. I'd say hello to her, but I never talked to her long. Said she used to be a cheerleader. Stayed in shape. Her body's in great shape. Man, that chick was fine. And I saw her dude. Her dude was just an old regular dude. He wasn't bad, though. He wasn't a bad guy, but he was you would be surprised, just a regular dude. And I couldn't believe that. I'm like, look at that dude. Said, wait a minute, you got her? She been coming in and out there for the last 2 months. That motherfucker, fine. Yeah, he got it though. That's what I'm saying. You'd be surprised who they would date. That's why you don't need to do all this other stuff, man. Just be you. They'll come. You don't need to do nothing but be you.
Unfortunately, I think the reality is they do have to be the fake, because if what you were saying was true, they would have got their woman by now. Like you can't do the same thing over and over again. Yeah, go ahead.
You
I
can
have
do
no
the
idea
same
what
thing
that
over
even
and
means.
do.
If
As
a
a
nigga
man,
ain't got a relationship or a woman, he can't give you relationship advice. You'll be lonely just like that nigga that you just
and,
mentioned.
Yeah, I mean that is true. That is true.
and
Yeah. Like so
You
on
you
the
be
real,
lonely looking like a damn fool. Listen to a nigga that ain't got a woman to cook,
yeah.
clean, or serve
So on
him
the
like a
bro,
queen.
you talk, and every
So these
dude don't
niggas
want to
be
get into a
flexing.
relationship.
These niggas be flexing this shit and don't even have
This
when
nigga.
we hang up this platform, nigga ain't even got a woman to say, go fix me a bologna sandwich, baby.
So
why in
what's
the
the
hell
point
would your
in
woman pay
having
you
a
to fix
woman,
your
bro?
bologna sandwich? You getting your woman from like Haiti?
Because she served her man whatever her man tell her to do.
Bologna sandwiches specifically.
I'm gonna
I'm
say this
using
again.
that example. You
I'm gonna
want to
say
argue
this
like a
again.
woman.
I wouldn't
Bro, the
listen
reason-
No,
to
your woman apparently getting the bologna sandwiches.
I wouldn't listen to Jacob. You can,
Yeah, bro,
but
listen,
I
bro.
wouldn't
Let me
listen to
say,
him. This guy right
let
here, have you seen his women?
let,
I wouldn't.
let,
You want to go behind him? Go ahead, brother.
bro, let me say this,
You
bro.
know, and a
Don't
lot
Jacob,
of
do him
these
bro.
like that. Don't do him like that, Platt.
no. I'm
No,
just
he
saying
need to be done like that,
you
bro.
have
You
to
not
see
listening.
who. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The baddies, right? You know what I'm saying? People go to pick mates and stuff. They go to certain places. Don't go anywhere. They say, man, if you go down there to the Joe's Cafe, it's a lot of low life hoes and trash down there. God, I don't want to go down there. I don't want to deal with none of them women.
I mean, I
Not
respect
no
Jacob.
type of woman.
He said he always
Boy, that's
he
where
said
you
he always
need
had
to
a
go.
relationship. I just don't respect the tricking. That's not really my thing. Like I don't really do that. But
Let
like
me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Go ahead. My fault.
I'm not a lonely cat. You
There
niggas
you
can
go.
never
Yeah, we
preach to
know.
me to be
you're right,
Bro,
lonely.
you
Platt. Go
get on
ahead.
here.
My
Hey,
bad,
bro,
Platt.
You niggas can't
listen, bro.
never
Bro,
preach to
you
me
holding the
about
mic, bro.
being
You holding the mic,
lonely.
bro. You holding
Because
the
at
mic,
the
bro.
end of the day, like I have told you,
Bro, you
cats,
holding the mic, bro.
I Google it. It's 4.17 billion women in this world.
No,
If you
it's not,
can't
bro.
catch
No,
one
it's
that's
not.
on your level, you in trouble, player.
Bro, let me tell you the hoes with Jacob
And I
situation,
see why
bro.
y'all don't,
The
because y'all like
last
to
time
argue like
Jacob was
women.
on here,
Y'all
bro,
don't know how to
look, he can't
like
shut up, and
have
he
a
say the
dark
same thing over and
conversation
over again,
without
bro.
trying to be like a woman, want to be
Bro, you
You
heard.
keep
holding the mic,
interrupting,
bro.
brother. You're
Bro,
using
you holding the mic, bro.
yeah. You're using feminine
Look,
shaming language.
let me
Jacob, you are a woman.
facts,
You don't
bro.
even realize that.
Facts, bro.
No, I'm
Let's
just
say
saying.
that.
You come up here arguing, saying nothing. You don't want
Ain't
nobody
nothing.
else to say nothing. You know, go ahead, Tabor.
Listen, bro, Jacob, this directed at you. The reason, hey, bro, you lose a lot of credibility, bro. You can say some real things, and we know how it is in life, bro. Cats will say real things all day long, but they don't really move a certain way, right? What defeats your argument, at least with me personally, bro? You got on here, and I think Joey said it, bro. Like, nigga, you was in a relationship. How you gonna be in a relationship and giving STDs to the chick you supposed to be in a relationship? What's the point? Why
Bro,
be in a
we
relationship?
don't got to do that to Boy. That's kind of
Nah, bro, we gotta do it. See,
Yeah,
that's
no,
what I'm
we don't.
saying.
Don't say that, Tabor. Tabor, we
Okay,
don't know
well, it's
about
the
that.
truth though, right? Oh, say
No, I don't know
so
if it
I
is.
already
I'm
said
just
it.
saying he's never brought that up over here.
His girl got on it. Joey said it. His girl got on your live and said it.
Well, I wasn't paying attention because I didn't hear
Okay,
that.
it's fine. Nonetheless,
I'm
bro,
glad I
the
didn't
point
hear that either.
the point that I'm trying to make, bro, is you go be in a relationship and be playing games with the person you're in a relationship. Why be with that person, bro? If you go get out here and you go rock with women, just rock with women, bro. Platt just said it. You don't need a relationship. You don't need to date.
No,
You
you
don't need
don't.
to stop her emotion. Whatever emotion she got going
Well,
on, bro. Either
she needs
go
to
ahead.
know who you are, though. That's what I'm saying. Look, instead of guys, I get that part. I get the part where guys want to change who they are, but you
sound like a
Hey,
woman.
need to be
yeah, of
who
course.
you need to be who you are, and from there, they gotta like you. I mean, it's as simple as that. And like you say, it's 5 billion, 7 billion.
No, it's 4.17
There's
billion.
plenty of women
That's
out
not
there
true,
for
bro.
you.
And
For
this
you
cat
to
watching me,
find.
he can't
There's
even get
plenty-
one woman.
There's
That's not
plenty
true.
of women out there for you to find, so that you can continue your life. Simple as that.
But I want to agree, but that's not the reality. If being themselves worked, they wouldn't need to ask for advice. Like that's the idea. It's kind of like what Einstein said. If you do the same things over and over, expecting different results, then that's the definition of insanity, because you're just You
Yeah,
know,
they
you're
sound
just
like you need to
biding time.
change.
Yeah, you're just biding time and expecting it to work out. Like if their personality worked, they would have got that woman by now. Like we know
No,
what world we
you
live
got to
in.
go date. You got to go out, man. You got
Yeah,
to get
how
on.
can
You got to
they?
get on. You
Okay,
got to get.
so
You got to get on the date now. See, you guys don't want to go through the negative side, but you can't
Emotions, yeah. You don't
do
wanna
it.
go
You
through
got to do it that way. And like I said, I've seen very attractive. I've seen women that can be on stage at a beauty pageant. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not saying pook regular dudes. When you meet him, her man is he a security guard. He be down, like mostly be doing just the concerts. He said, I'm down here at the main thing. She brought me down here, man. And you see the dude, he says, this is a regular dude. This dude ain't got no, he's not a fool. He makes good investments with his money. He works out, takes care of himself, but he's not perfect that people think that she's looking. She's really not looking for regular stuff. And
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, you
I
just
mean,
gotta
if
get
we're having that conversation, nobody's
you got
perfect.
to know how to dress. As a man, if you dress the part, if you're meticulous about what you wear, how you carry yourself, if you keep your car clean, no food in it, it's clean. Don't have to be brand new. It's clean. You a clean dude. You're a respectful dude. You know how to talk to people. You're not gonna have trouble. You're gonna have some problems, but you're not gonna really have problems when it comes to relationships. You just won't have them. They don't exist. Now, it depends on what you're trying to do. Like I said, in my opinion, the hood rats are more work. I think guys, for some reason, I guess because they get to the box quicker. I guess they think, okay, I can smash you real quick. But they come with way more problems than the chicks that are not hood rats.
Yeah, drama. They come with a lot
The
of drama.
problem is getting the okay. So the problem is for those dudes getting the women entirely because they're not necessarily trying to just only go for like hood rats or only go for like the super model type chicks. They're trying to go for whoever likes them, and you need experience to really know what women want and really know what other women want, so you can get other women in the thing.
No, you don't. All you gotta do is
You keep
In
talking
most
about
cases, you
concepts.
do.
all you gotta do is ask for. All you gotta do is ask for her number.
But that's not. You're oversimplifying it. If it was that easy, most dudes would have.
Talking about most dudes. I'm talking about a man. All a man got to do is let me get your number. If she say yeah, you got a number. It's a real number. She want to get to know you. If she say no, no, even if you was to go out, she don't like you. So that's why she's saying no. She don't want you to have her number.
It's never that simple, Platt. Like most, I'll cold approach a lot. Most of the time, if you just say, "Can I get your number?" that's not really going to get there. You have to start conversation first and foremost. Second of all, if we're just going off this thing that all you need to do is just ask for numbers, then most dudes wouldn't complain. Incels would barely even be a thing. The reality is, if it was so easy, like people say it was, or if it was so simple, most dudes would have figured it out by now. They don't. The reality is, you need a certain number of intangibles to get a certain level of successful women, and they don't want to put in the work for obvious reasons. It's a lot of work, but that's why you got to teach it from a young age, because if they don't get it from a young age, a lot of times they don't want to pick it up at an older age because it feels like too much work.
Bro, you are a grown man, bro. You by now you should almost have an idea of how women move, and that's just based on the fact of your age, bro. You hear what I'm saying? If you know you cold approach women, bro, it's some things about yourself you need to change. You need to change how you cold approach. You need to change where you at. Hold on, let me finish, dog. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. You need to change how you cold approach. You need to change where you're at when you cold approach. Because every woman ain't going, you don't know what she going through. You just ain't hitting on it, bro. I'm just telling you.
Okay, I understand that. I was speaking on in general for like dudes that ain't really got the consistent success that they want. Like if they want the consistent success that they want, they usually have to have game. They have to develop it in some way. Like it takes a lot of time.
Game is you. You keep trying to make it into something else.
Yes.
Your game is yours. You're shy with your game. You're a little bit fed up with dating. That's your game. Take that out there.
Okay, can we agree that certain dudes have bad game?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to get.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Do you think you can pull more girls than us, Platt?
I don't know.
Okay, so do you think there is a?
I'm gonna tell you what I go by. I go by who I pull. I could care less what you do.
Okay, cool. We're not child here. We're adults. We can admit that there's certain dudes that can pull more chicks than others, right? I would argue.
I get where you're going, but really that's not true, because I have hung out with 4-5 guys. We all went out to the clubs, and one of the guys, he pulled a woman that told me no, but I didn't look at it like any other way other than he got her. I couldn't get her. He got her. I want
That's cool, but I'm not
just
saying
told me,
that.
no. That just affirmed what I meant. They don't know what they want. We got to stop assuming we know what we women don't know what they want. You'll be surprised
course.
who they sleep with.
We're not going to know what every single woman wants because there's differences in women. My thing is there are certain dudes that have more success with women than others. And not all of those dudes are rich, famous, and look like the best looking dude. My thing is you should try to emulate those dudes if you want more success, especially if you have no success.
Bro, how you gonna act like somebody that you're not, bro? You tripping,
because it's I mean it's easy. The reason it's not easy.
Okay, if
I mean,
it's so easy, does it work for you?
It's simple. It's simple. You act like whatever. I mean, whatever you were doing before, you kind of act more in. I'm sorry, what's the word? You emulate more things to do the guy that does because there's no success.
Bro, you have no
emulate what he
confidence,
does.
bro. You have no confidence, bro. You have no
If
confidence.
if what they were doing was working, then they wouldn't need to ask for advice, or they wouldn't be interested.
You keep worried about everybody else. We're talking about you specifically, bro.
Why are we talking about me? I was talking about in general. I wasn't talking about
because the way you're not talking in general, bro. You're talking about yourself, bro. You're not talking in general.
Oh, projection.
Projection
here.
I don't have to project, bro. Platt is sitting here telling you some things, and bro, you got every answer and every excuse to not listen to what he's telling you.
No, I mean, I just don't agree. I mean, like, not every time it's
don't agree. Then deal with women how you deal with women, bro. Let me tell you what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna end up with a woman, bro, that's probably gonna been outside, and you're just gonna cater to what she does, she wants. That's what you're gonna end up with, bro.
Okay, cool. My thing is, like, that's why I say, like, the messaging, like, that's why I always tell guys it's better to learn when you're very, very young.
You
like,
have no game, bro, to be telling guys anything.
It's not going to come easy. This is why you got to learn this stuff very, very young. Like, if you did a lot of sports, if you went to, little get-togethers, you was out and about, like you've learned this stuff. But if you haven't, then you have to like make up time for that. Like, it's hard, but
you didn't go out. You wasn't in sports.
I mean, yeah, I did both.
So, and you just was the dude that set off to the side. You wasn't the dude that was really active then.
No, that wasn't me.
You had to be, bro, if you're talking the way you're talking, because I played sports. I was out, like you said,
Okay.
Nick. I was at
Good for
parties.
you.
I hung around the volleyball chicks, the basketball chicks, the ones that played sports, run track. I was around them every day. I know how to talk to women. They're all different.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. I mean, it don't matter, bro. I'm not up here asking about women. You come up here with the same thing all the time about women, and you have the same views, and nothing changed for you. It doesn't matter. You can't.
Okay.
You're not doing nothing for me, bro. You're just making yourself look like
no, it was just the thing about we get it, YouTube, we get it. People don't have them. We get that part. But guys gotta understand, man, that's the least of your worries. Wait till you have to deal with them. That's what I'm saying. Things change
every day.
I think most dudes will be okay with dealing with if they know they could always get them.
Bro, you already checked out.
Because they would know they can replace. They can replace women. That's kind of the whole thing,
If you're the type of guy who can snap your fingers and replace women in general, you've never had problems with women. Because let me tell you something. No. You don't you don't turn 35 and all of a sudden you can snap your finger. Women come running up. They haven't been doing that from 20 to 35. They ain't gonna start doing it at 35.
Facts,
that's just something we know as a society. I mean, that's just something growing up. You see that some men, some women get a lot of attention growing up, and then they go into adulthood, and you notice, oh, she's married. Oh, this dude got a little money. Oh, she divorced. Boom, she's married again. Oh, she's dating a pastor, and you sit back. You say, man, all the way through school, guys have broke their neck. Football, they the star quarterback. Yeah, there's some people have it like that. That's what I'm saying. You don't snap your fingers and then you get it like that. You either have it like that or you don't. And most people have to deal with the whole aspect of a relationship. And now you got women with kids. And I get it, guys on YouTube. On YouTube, they say they don't. Yeah. Okay. You keep believing that.
right?
Facts, bro.
On YouTube, they say they don't.
I mean, like the reality is, I don't believe those dudes. Like the reality is, I'm not stupid, right? The idea of a woman being in America who's not religious, above the age of 25, that doesn't have kids is extremely rare. It's almost never happened. Like you don't really meet
What?
female virgins past the age of 25. That's just not a thing,
Bruh.
Not
especially in
virgins. I don't
Nigga
America.
know
just
So
about
ain't
that. That's a bit
outside, bro. What are
much.
you doing?
Yeah,
I
that ain't
mean,
even. Hold on.
it
That's
might
not even.
sound like a bit much,
That's
but it's
not
true.
even in
Like,
our language, though. Here in America, we don't even talk like that.
what do you mean?
You
What do you
said
mean?
a virgin. Nobody runs around talking about they looking for a virgin.
I mean, I know. I mean, I'm saying I'm dealing with the extremes, like the whole thing. I'm not saying that necessarily that's what everybody's saying. I'm just saying the extreme. The extreme guys like I want a virgin. I want a woman who doesn't
That's
have kids.
ridiculous.
That's why I
Just
think.
them saying that is ridiculous.
Yeah,
That's
I agree. That's why I
ridiculous.
said it.
Bro.
Like I'm saying you're very unlikely to find a woman who's a virgin past the age of 25. You're very
But why
unlikely
does
to
that
find a woman.
matter?
You're very unlikely to find women past the age of 25 that don't have kids. Also, so I
Oh,
mean,
That's not
yeah,
true.
it's
Bro,
very unlikely. So most,
bro.
I mean, I'll say it's a good more than
yeah, but
50%.
yes, you know why it's a crazy statement to say uh,
Bro,
a
this
woman
dude.
is a virgin. You put a number on the age. You know why it's crazy? Because you live in America. You
Okay,
know how thirsty dudes are. You know it.
I know.
You
That's
know,
why I said it.
they not gonna let nothing go by them.
Yeah, that's why I said
Nothing.
it.
Hold on. Big, unattractive, out of shape. They'll tell you all day, I don't, man, you got me messed up. I don't never remember nothing. Man, you talking about I never touched that. And next thing you know, you see them at night
Right.
in them shadows, in them sliding in the yard.
They be
In
chubby
them,
cheeks.
yeah, and she
They be
opened up
texting
the
all
door.
day.
You see him pop in that house with her. I thought you said you didn't mess with the big ones. Oh, what
She
you
was
talking
like,
about?
"Nah,
Oh,
man,
that's
that's
my
just one
cousin,
girl."
man. Man, that's my cousin. Well, why'd you slide over there in the shadows of the tree if that's your cousin?
Yeah, that's exactly why I said it. Most dudes be lying.
So
Shoot,
it's
like I mean,
out there, man.
I ain't got no shame in mine. I went after chubby chicks plenty of times. I mean, I don't got no shame in it. I'm more to a face guy than anything.
You
So.
got to enjoy the women who are attracted. You got to enjoy that, man. You know, stop. Guys, to me, they miss an opportunity, right? A treasure trove of females. They so focused on Miss Perfect, number 10. She's the most. She the finest. Man, I'm telling you, man. I'm not saying lower your standards. I'm just saying, hey, spit at her. See if she's
Some
interested. See if she's talking about something. Hold up. She like, nah, I'm okay. I'm straight. I'm just here having fun. I'm straight. Man, what about all the other women there? Why don't you holler at them? You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. I don't get. That's what I mean. I think we done lost that where guys just say, if I can't get her, I'm gonna go home and whine about women. No, what about all of these women in between her? Why not? Why
yeah,
not look at her?
you have to, like I don't think most dudes have unrealistic standards, but you have to sometimes know when to lower them too. Like I had to find out the hard way that I had a higher standard to what I originally perceived at a certain point, so I had to lower my standards until I got to the point where I'm getting the woman that I actually want. So, like
You gotta
it's
get
like a
that out of
unique.
you. You got to get that out of you, brother.
What you mean?
That's a you got to get away from the woman. Got to be uh like 80% what you like. You gonna have, as a man, that's a liberty you cannot. That's a privilege that you just can't have.
A
Yeah, it's a
woman would be
privilege.
whatever
You
you
got to
want her
be
to be.
top percent. You got to be top percentile to have that
Yeah,
type of
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There you go. You just answered your own question. That's in my opinion, that's insane to even think like that.
right.
If I go to New Orleans tonight, so I got to get the baddest chick on Bourbon Street, bad. And if I don't get her, I go back to the room by myself, or I go to the strip clubs. No, thank
No,
you, brother. There are other women on Bourbon Street. There are other women on Bourbon Street who they
A
would get
whole
to know
lot.
me, and maybe we can make some shit happen there. Okay, I'll say it to a minute. I'll say it in a minute. She, you ain't as fine as that one. That one over there in the white, man, she popping. But you cool? You ready to go back? Yeah, okay. That's what I'm saying. We
yeah,
done
of
moved
course.
away from that. No. You two has messed a lot of dudes up with that because they take that out of the equation. They tell dudes if they can't get number one, get nothing.
Crazy.
I don't know if I heard that logic, but you know,
That's what they say.
It's some dudes that are on that extreme. I would never do that. Like, obviously, I'm not only attracted to one type of woman.
YouTubers, the guys, have taken the language of the women and introduced that into the man's world, and that's how they think. That's how they think. That's that standard stuff. 6 feet, perfect, money. You know, and look at what happened. Look at the woman that went over to Tanzania. You can't go by that. You cannot go by that. Okay, you judge the book by its cover. Now look at what happened to you. You don't know these people. People have problems all the time. You'll be surprised. Go to a rehab. Go to a NA meeting. Just go with a friend. Go to a NA meeting. You'll be surprised who's in there. You keep thinking they all look like crackhead. No, they don't. No, they don't.
Every day.
Yeah, they people. They just people, and they got, you know, made a bad decision, and now they have an addiction, but they just people. And so I'm saying, out dating, I can go to Seattle, man. But see, I'm a different type of dude. I'm gonna go to Seattle. I want to have fun. I'm not into somebody who don't want to be with me. That's cool.
Yeah, that ain't even.
Damn, she my type. Damn. But if she ain't interested in me, I know I'm a good dude. I know I'm straight. I'm gonna have fun. The chick, you know, she ain't nobody's first choice. Yeah, I said, okay, for the weekend, why not? Yeah, come on up.
Yeah, she lit. She lit for the weekend. What's up?
Yeah.
Hey.
That's why I fight the idea that a lot of women push, where they say men are only looking for the top girls, and like if you're an ugly woman, you're only like your options are limited because ugly dudes can get women. I'm like, no. I'm like, if you look at a lot of dudes, they actually date a lot of straight average looking women as long as they down for them and they're not morbidly obese or anything. They cool, they chilling. Like a lot of dudes will date that.
Well, that comes with time, though. A lot of dudes date the pretty girl. They date the stuck-up chick. And I'm not saying they can't be got. You can get them. They can be your woman. You can get the pretty girl. You can. I'm just simply saying a lot of dudes date those women, and they find those women to be so problematic that
the pretty girl.
Yeah. They self-conscious. They don't have confidence like that without makeup.
Well, I don't know about whatever, you know, they have. I'm saying a lot of dudes, you'll see that guy, and 5 months later, after getting her, he'll be talking to you. His chick will be nowhere near as far as her appearance. But he'll tell you, nah, man, she cool, but nah, man, she wanted too much, man. I said, damn, that was turning me into a trick. And he said, like, nah, I couldn't. I said, like, me and her, we had to break up because the things she wanted from me, I would never do. And she just used to being treated a certain kind of way. And I'm sorry, I told her I couldn't do it. So we broke up. And then he'll be like, oh, yeah, this new girl, man, guess what, man? She don't ask me to do none of that shit. She work hard. She'll come by, do whatever I want. We have fun together. She laughs with me. We learn together, man. She's just a good person. She loves my kids. The other girl, she don't even want to be around my kids. She told me, don't bring me around you if you got your kids. She told me that shit, and I took it for a minute.
Yeah,
but this new one, you know, he's like, hey, I get it, man. You know what they look like. I get you, bro. He said, but hey, live a little bit longer, brother. No, I'm just saying, he'll walk away and say, I get you caught up in what the bitch look. I get that. I got you. Pretty. Go get her, man. Go talk to her. She over there right there. I'm out of here, though. Yeah, and that's it. That's a man. You see what I'm saying? A man makes his adjustments. He does what's best for him. Because he got enough sense to know that this chick ain't good for me. He like, she pretty and fine, but she got the wrong attitude.
Man, like I'm glad you brought that up because like I remember it was a friend of mine who was telling me like how like, you know, a lot of older dudes be telling them like, you know, like after a certain point you got to stop looking at the looks like that. And he was telling how his homeboy, he had went to jail, and his homeboy kept telling him how he really feeling like one of these female CEOs. Like the CEO, she like real mean. She'll she'll shake you down like with your cell like every week. She'll tell you to stand up when she's doing like the little checks. You know how they check in on your cell, and she always like having stank faces, attitude, be like, get your hands out your pants, something like that. And he's like, man, that woman fine. I'll take her. And he was like, bro, he said he had like a eureka moment. He was like, that's how you know a lot of dudes.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe somebody called him or something.
Man, what
But
are we talking
he's
about?
not.
We talking about niggas in jail and COs? What are we go? Man, listen. Bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Talking to the mic, Tabor. I can barely hear you.
I was like, man, what are we talking about? Dudes in jail and COs now? Like, nah,
I
bro,
don't know,
man. Women, I can't say they're easy, bro, but every woman is gonna be different for the most part. But baseline, they all want the same thing, bro. If you ain't really trying to date and it's somebody you just want to kick it with, just tell her you don't want to date. Just tell her you just want to kick it and be cool. She gonna take it how she take it. If she don't want to rock with you, she ain't gotta rock with you, bro.
Man,
Y'all go ahead.
in 2026, and I've seen it. Women come out in packs, 9 deep, 10 deep, 12 deep, and yeah, they're open to meeting someone else. They're open, but if they don't, they don't. But no, they're not trying to settle. They're not trying to date anybody. But yeah, they're open to meeting men, right? And there are women out there, which a lot of guys, you guys, we never talk about it because I listen to these guys. Man, there are women out there, you can't buy them no drink.
Yeah, there's that.
No, I'm telling you right now, they won't take one from you.
Yeah, I like those women because I don't buy women drinks no way. That's a waste of money.
I got you. They standing right by the bar. They looking wonderful. You come by. She's standing there, and then maybe that's your game. You getting to know her, y'all exchange names, y'all talking, blah, blah, blah. And then you finna buy yourself a drink. You like, hey, would you like a drink? There are women out there look at you and say, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Now, hold up. You go and stand off to the corner. You with your Hennessy or whatever. And then, next you see another guy come in there. In your opinion, he ain't no different than you. He might be dressed a little bit different. And then she's smiling and smiling. Next thing you know, he's at the bar. And then you see him buying her a drink. So then you said, damn, she wouldn't even let. That's what I'm saying. That's the way. I don't know. That's what niggas say. She gonna drink all my stuff. Okay, that's not good. They do drink your stuff up. But I'm saying there are women out there who won't even let you buy them a drink. That's how.
Bro. And
that's how they feel about you in the sense of the dating game. You're so not their type. They don't even want you to spend money on them.
They don't want to engage with you.
Once in a while. Yeah,
my sister told me that. She said if a girl like you, she gonna engage with you. Like she gonna look at you a certain way, right? She gonna talk to you. She gonna make it a point to tell you her name. She won't make it hard on you on the initial engagement, bro. To be in the club or wherever you at to be able to buy drinks and you feel like you don't want to buy drinks, bro. Yeah, you got some internal issues, bro. Like you in the club and you telling the girl, yeah, I ain't gonna buy you no drink, even though we in the club where they drinking at.
Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. Simple. Like they can.
I know. Yeah,
they got their own money. Y'all came to the club. Y'all buy your own drinks. I'm not trying to be another.
And this is why you go to the club and you just looking at girls while everybody else pulling.
You damn right. I'm looking. I'm having a good time, but I'm looking though. That's good. That's good with me. That's good with me. But I'm having a good ass time looking.
Online and complain
we can look at each other all day. As long as you got your drinks and I'm not buying them, I'm good.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, my thing is if I feel like I like you, if I fuck with you, I just talk to you. I'm just gonna talk. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say what's up. Probably talk to you. Find out what you're doing. Like if you talking about some, like oh you got to get me a drink or you want to get a drink for my friends. I'm like nah. I mean I'll get you a shot of water.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that one. Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah, nah. I get you a shot of water. I mean I'm not getting you no drinks because
so
I'm not the first one you probably asked for a drink tonight. I'm not doing that now.
Yeah,
just
never asked me to buy her a drink. But let me ask you, bro, how often you go to the club and what you're talking about actually works for you?
I mean, I don't go to the club that anymore, but I guess like a few years back, I kind of
see why it didn't work out. I said I see why it didn't work out at the club.
But like I said, like if I'm out and about, like I'm not sending you a drink or anything. That's like First off, that's just sip shit. That's like me
Nobody said
paying for
anything
your
about
time.
sending the drink, but okay. I mean,
Yeah,
and
that's
see,
like
this is the thing, bro. Like you listen to you agree with certain things, bro, and you're thinking that buying a woman a drink is some simp things when you're in the club. Like that's crazy. Y'all in
yeah,
the club, bro.
that's very
Bro,
simpish.
it's
That's
called,
very
listen,
simple.
bro. Okay, bro. It's called icebreakers, bro. It's plenty of ways to do it. If you're not in the setting to be offering drinks, then you're not offering drinks. I'm not telling you to go to Starbucks and buy her a drink, but to be in the club, that's crazy. Listen, bro,
Yeah, I mean, if we're in the club, I can send a normal icebreaker that doesn't involve a drink. Like, hey, how you doing?
yeah, but Shorty ain't on that. She want a drink.
You right. She ain't on
You
that.
want her attention.
She a freeloader, and then you can deal with the
Bro,
suckers
what?
that like dealing with
So
the
you
freeloaders.
spending $10 is
do,
her freeloading, bro? You
Yes,
tripping?
yeah.
it's my $10. She
You
ain't spending
tripping?
it.
Yeah, you don't need a girl
It's
for
But
my
that.
some do,
$10. If I want to keep
You
my
don't need a
$10
girl.
for the night, I'm keeping it. You
but
spend
Gary,
your
some,
You
$10
don't
on
need a
what you
girl.
want to do, or tell some other sucker to do it for you.
but there's some dudes
Yeah,
that's
you
their
don't need a
game to
girl.
buy drinks. That's their game.
I know a lot of them tricks. I mean,
Yeah.
some of them just do it like
And
at
so he
once in a
spent
while where they
$10,
just
so he's
don't.
a trick,
They
bro.
don't
You
really
got your
care.
game
Like
messed up.
every once in a while, you'll meet a dude who just like, I want everybody to have a good time, so I'll just pay for your drinks or like that. But a lot of those dudes are tricks. I'm not saying like all of them are, but a lot of them are.
Bro, and then
I'll
you
put it like
gotta
this: if a
respond
girl is
then,
willing to offer
bro.
me a drink, then I probably buy her one, just like reciprocation, shit like that. If you went outside of your way to buy me a drink, that's proof that you probably fuck with me, and I'll probably buy you a drink. But off the
How often
rip,
does
like
that happen for you?
like we chill. Oh yeah, like you want to get nope. Like find some other
Let me
dude.
tell
It's
you something.
You
A
sound
I'm not
like
woman,
you
gonna do
a
that.
fighting
woman,
away with
a woman
Miss
who
I'm
D.
not gonna
fuck,
be that third or that fourth.
a
Wow,
woman who fuck with you, you can send out
yeah, you ain't
10
got no social
texts.
skills.
Just say you got a bunch of women right in your circle. You can send out 10 texts, and you could be like, okay, I'm off Friday. I'm thinking about doing this. Let me know if y'all interested. Whoever's interested. Well, a woman who fuck with you, next thing you know, you're gonna notice the rest of them are ignoring the text, and then boom, here she come. She done poked her head out, and you notice it's always been something about her. Then you can say, well, no, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just gonna be at the house. Um, you know. And then she said, well, can I come over? And then you notice, wait a minute, this is what I'm saying. You notice none of the other women responded to your text, and none of the other women, they're not gonna just come over just to come over. So what I'm saying, that's how you sort through what's best for you. And as a man, see if you can achieve that, well, you said, I'm only gonna deal with women that's best for me, and I'm done with this immature, childish. She got to be A, B, C, and D, and I got to go out here and wrestle with her to get her to like me. And now
Yeah,
I got
like
to do.
buying drinks. Like hell no, you can do that in your own time.
Well, don't buy nothing, bro. Don't buy nothing. We see. I see exactly why I've been recognized why you are where you are when it comes to women. But it don't matter. What
Cool,
I say don't matter. So it don't matter.
cool story, bro. But like I said, like on the real, like yeah, I ain't with all that. I prefer to get women as cheap as possible because
But
that's how you
Gary,
know they be fucking with you.
Bro,
If you
well, I don't know about that, but Gareth,
exactly what I thought.
one of the
yeah,
aspects of getting two women, right?
you should probably
a-
stop thinking.
As you climb your ladder of success, one wrong on the ladder is you have to get them where they're accepting your drinks. Because that's a level up for a lot of men. A lot of men can't even, man, I said we play the game. Oh, go to the bar, buy drinks. Man, it's a lot of, you know what, bro? I know I'm not, look, man, there are women out there, you can't buy them no drink.
Mm.
You don't want to hear that.
I think a lot of women would accept
They not
though.
tell you to your face.
Yeah,
Not
I think a
not
lot
the
of women
club.
will accept free
Hold
drinks.
up,
That's
not
why they
the
show up.
club.
You keep
The
saying with your
club.
feet.
You cannot buy me a drink. They'll tell you that.
Right. I think a lot of women will accept a free drink though. That's why I'm not gonna do that. Like it's just
Yeah, they don't.
like
No,
me for me, I don't
and
want
this
you
is
to
what
have
I'm
like
saying.
monetary
Platt is telling
value
you.
like tied to like my approach and stuff like that. Like,
This is what I'm saying. Platt is telling you women are not accepting drinks like you think, and you're telling them, yeah, I don't think,
nah,
bro, and you don't even do
nah.
it,
You
bro.
tripping.
That's crazy, bro.
You
That's
tripping. A
crazy,
lot
bro.
like some of
I ain't
them
tripping, bro. I'm listening to you.
some dudes are so repulsive that they just don't accept. If you don't get your ass off my bed, get off. Ooh, Django. Ooh. Yeah. So some dudes are so repulsive that they don't accept the drinks. I get it. Like you have a point with that. Platt has a point with that. Like perfectly understandable. But a lot of those women are accepting drinks. They taking the drinks, they handing it to their girls, they handing it to their homies, they heading to the bath like, oh, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick, we'll be right back, and then they go on to the
Bro,
next
you
dude.
just ain't that
Hell,
dude, bro.
You're
You
making,
just
you're
hell,
making
you're
head,
for
no, you're
a
making
girl,
headway.
bro. You're aggravating, bro. For a girl, you're
that's cool.
aggravating, bro.
You ain't
You're the
left yet.
You're
dude
making
that
headway.
people
You must
don't
No,
be
take
enjoying this
nowhere
experience or
because the
something. I
way
don't
you
know.
act.
you're
Like
making
you're the last dude
headway.
to be invited. My
Okay,
bad,
cool.
Frat.
I'm aggravated. You ain't left the panel, so apparently you just having a blast
Bro,
right now.
you was up here before me?
No, but I ain't
Okay,
that
see how
annoying to where
stupid
you
you
gotta
sound?
leave.
You see how stupid you sound, bro?
I'm
Man,
not
you
that
just
I'm not
sound
that annoying to where you
stupid,
have to
bro.
leave though. Why would it matter if
You
I
just
came late? If I came 20 minutes, 40
because
minutes, or
you're
60?
talking about me leaving. I was here.
Yeah, but you the
I'm
one
here
saying I'm
while somebody.
aggravating, so I can't be
Bro, you
that
sound
aggravating
like a
for you over
clown.
here
Every
sitting
time
here
you
entertaining
talk,
me and
you
stuff
sound
like
like a
that.
clown. You didn't hear
Yeah,
what
hold
I
on, hold
said?
on,
I
hold on.
said
Fred,
two
hold on. We got a
females,
Yeah,
ten
two
yeah,
dollar.
women.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
We got a
Grow
$10
up, bro.
holler. Look,
That's why you are where you are, bro.
yeah,
shout
yeah,
out shout
yeah,
out
yeah, yeah.
shout out to American Negro. Garris is a lost cause. Something is wrong with him mentally, and we don't agree with that, Garris. And he won't.
Wait. I don't understand what he's saying. Send another $10. Send another $10 holler so I can understand it.
Okay, he said, and he won't listen. Now we sort of have to agree with him on that one, Garris. But he said the board be
Of course you
busting.
agree with it. He just sent you a super chat.
Look, he
The
can't even
board,
talk. Let the man finish reading,
the
bro.
board be busting, and he needs a channel. And that's American Negro right there talking. And I appreciate the $10 holler, man. We need it. We need it, brother. And we're not going to be able to have these conversations. You know, and that's why I've thought about that. I said, man, wait till I leave YouTube. And they'll see. They'll see. Because I said they think it's easy like that. I said, nah, I'm not like none of these other content creators. I let people talk, I let people come up. And we had the Jacob guy, he was just being too disrespectful. And we've done this this is an ongoing thing with him. You know, I don't know if he gets on drugs. I don't know what's going on. But what I'm saying is, especially as a black man, you're going to find out these things don't exist for you. You're going to find that out. You're going to find that out the hard way. Because I had a wonderful that Kanye, was it Kanye West? It was no. Floyd Mayweather. That's one of my best moments on YouTube. I love that stream. We all got together. We offered our thoughts. Nobody was calling the other person names. This was his point of view. Oh, that's right. You was well. You. I got you. My fault. I take that back. Yeah, Tabor, he got drugged a little bit. But the whole point.
These people over here just being ridiculous.
A pretty girl, a real fine, pretty girl, will turn down offers of a drink from a man she A, don't want to talk to, B, know he ain't gonna leave her alone if she take the drink, and C is in the way because she wants other dudes who she knows. They're standing there looking.
And I stood on it.
Yeah, she's sitting up there looking and saying, who is this dude trying to come? Somebody want to buy me now, baby? I don't need no drink. Okay, yeah, keep on going. All right, baby, thank you. Right, and then here come the other dude. Next thing you know, she taking the drink. That's what I'm saying. To me, because I'll be like, guys be talking about women taking the drink. Like, bro, that's a step up to some degree.
Not really. It's just
all right.
Yeah, like you on one hand, you repulsive enough to where I don't want to accept your drink. The other hand is you're not repulsive of me. You're not repulsive enough for me to accept your drink, but you are repulsive enough to where I don't have to give you any time or attention. I'm just going to drink your drink and move the hell on. Either way, you still
they really don't have to do that on that one. They don't really have to do that one though.
They don't have to, but they choose to do it. That's why women show up at clubs. Like we don't see women. Yeah, we don't see women on only clubs for a reason. They go to.
No, that's like a fake number. That's like a fake number. Like, could she tell you it's no? She ain't gonna give you no number, or can she say, "Here you go, let me get it"? Then she write down a fake number.
I'd rather her just tell me no. Like that reminds me of like that literally that literally happened today.
Yeah, but dudes like you are crazy.
Yeah, that literally happened 2 day plan. I'm glad you said I actually brought that up. So I went to the grocery store like to get some groceries, and I saw the chick in front of me, and I was like, "Yo, what's up?" Like he's like where you headed? And she said she was busy. I'm like, "Oh, you sound you busy?" Okay, I'm like, all right. I'm like, well, let me get your number. I'll talk to you as you go. and she was like, "Well, no, I'll take your number." And I was like, nah, like I was
She
really
said
about to
she
do.
was
I didn't think
busy.
about it that much, but I was like, nah, that's just something you just tell people just so you just to be like, no, like I get it, you trying to be respectful and stuff like that, and you trying to be like, oh, I'm taking initiative just in case I want to text you. But I'm like, nah, like if we got okay, like if you want to do the give me your another thing, give me yours so we can just exchange numbers. Like, but she didn't
Nah,
want to
see
do that.
you
So I said, all
and
right,
you
cool. Like
overthinking, bro.
I was like, cool. Let me not bother you no more because like obviously you ain't really trying to give me a number. That's cool. I mean that's fine. You ain't forced to give it to me. Like that's cool. Maybe I ain't your type. But she was
Yeah,
like, oh yeah, let
she
me take
told
your
me
number. I'm
she
like,
was busy.
hell no. Like you're just trying to like let it down easy. I mean, you can just say no. Like I know probably would have
Bro,
sufficed
she
better.
told you no when she said she's busy. You just don't pick up the cues, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean,
I'm
I
telling
think
you, as a man, but you don't want to hear it.
thank goodness I didn't take a number because that way I would have been expecting something.
Nigga, you wasn't gonna
So
get it clearly. Yeah, bro, you just dry. Nigga, you so
yeah, I
dry,
guess so,
man.
man. I guess so. And what, you the wet one? It's kind of pause, ain't it?
Hey, whatever. You said it, I didn't.
Yeah, yeah, but you was
Go ahead,
insinuating
bro.
it. So just because you didn't
Shorty,
say it doesn't mean you didn't
Shorty
insinuate it.
told you no, and you said I'd rather her tell me no, bro. I'm
Right,
telling you as a
right.
man.
Yeah, yeah,
She
yeah,
told you
yeah,
no.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, you
yeah,
deserve what you get, bro.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, you have to
yeah,
be the lamest person I've
yeah,
ever heard
yeah,
speak. Look,
yeah,
see?
yeah,
That right there.
yeah,
Ain't the same
yeah,
dude gonna be up here
yeah,
chat
yeah,
talking about we need to be
yeah,
grown men. Look,
yeah,
grown child.
yeah,
Can't get no chicks.
yeah. Anyway, so like I said, like she was trying to be like, oh, let me get you know. I was like, nah, I ain't trying to do it. You can just have that.
Nah, she didn't want to do it, nigga. She
Yeah,
don't like you. She don't
yeah,
like you.
yeah,
Weird dude.
yeah,
Straight weird dude, bro.
yeah,
Yeah,
You
so hold up,
weird
brother.
now.
yeah.
You weird now.
Hold
That's what
up.
I'm
We
saying.
got Hutch Unfiltered. Look, shout out to him for $5 holler. And you could be like Hutch, man. Hit the super chat.
And
Hit
be
the
like Hutch, hit the super chat.
yeah, support the so we're able to do this. Support the
Yeah,
platform.
yeah. I agree.
Hit the Cash App, so that we can keep doing this. If you think buying a drink is tricking, then the game is effed up. You're supposed to do it to keep the convo going. You
Yeah, he a
engage.
lame, bro. He lame.
You
Nah, I
I'll
think
put
engage.
if
him
the
like that.
conversation good enough,
You
you don't
You
need
ain't
a
got
drink.
no
you
You're
convo.
trying to
You
pay
ain't
you
got
for
no
engage.
convo
you're
up
trying to
here.
You
pay for a woman's
engage.
time.
You
Bro, you ain't even
engage.
got a
You
conversation with
engage
men.
convo first, bro. Feel the vibe.
Okay, I get you, and I don't got to buy you a drink to do that. I can vibe with you without a
Okay,
If
drink.
they don't want to, if they
do
don't want
that.
to sleep, I'm telling you right now, brother. If they don't like you or they don't want to sleep with you, they're not gonna take your drink, bro. Now hold
That's
up, I'm gonna
not
tell you. I put
true at
this.
all.
Hold up, I put this on the pretty bullshit. The pretty ones, or they're not gonna take your drink.
That's not true at all, Platt. Like, there's
That's
no
very
way
true.
even you believe this. Like, Platt, you give me
They
the
don't
vibe to
need
somebody
your
who's
drink,
work.
He
man. You don't
just
understand, women.
lame.
Man, you know what, bro?
He
You think you're the
lame,
only
bro.
person
I'm
in the
telling
nightclub?
you.
You think you're the
For
only dude in the
real.
Where's Joey when you
Real
need him, bro?
talk.
We need
Look.
to have a whole panel about this, Platt. Like, this needs to be your next topic
No, no,
tomorrow.
no,
We
no.
talk
So
I
about the
think
Joey can
same
do
show
you
things
up.
think
every
do
day
you
of
If
the
think
Joey
you're
week.
the
show up, he will clear.
do
Go
you
ahead.
think you're the only guy in a nightclub? You are not. Women only talk to what 30%, if that, of 100% of the men there. So when you start doing the numbers, you're one guy. And you probably ain't even in her 30% that she
You
likes.
feel
And you
me?
want to offer her a drink. She don't need your drink. She ain't trying to get
For
drunk.
real.
And I'm telling you, brother, I know them. They don't like you. They're not going to let you do shit for them. I know it. I've seen it. You should have
He
been
ain't
telling me
telling
I'm
you.
wrong. No, brother. I've seen it. They'll take gifts from men that they like. They're not gonna take no gift. There's a lot of lame ass niggas in there looking to spend money on them. They don't want those dudes.
And they don't want you.
That's an insult to them. Come on, man. I don't even know why we be playing with that, man. That's an insult to them.
Black, you're not being truthful, Black.
I'm very true. I remember when I was
This
I remember
nigga
when I
so
was 8.
hard-headed.
I was 19. I remember I was up. This club closed down. I was 19 years old. This motherfucker was smoking. Just my type. Woo! I went up to her, man. She listened to me, and then I was like, "Would you like something to drink?" I was 19.
The game wasn't always with me. But anyhow, she looked at me and she said, well, hold up for a minute. She said, well, right now, baby, I just walked in here. Let me get everything together. I got some girls coming from outside. And then you could check me out a little bit later. So I was 19. I listened. I said, oh shit, hell yeah. I went and posted up. Waited about 30 minutes. I saw about 3-4 girls get over there. They over there talking. Then I go over there with, hey, everything okay? And they looked at me. And they just looking at me. And I was like, well, would you like something? And she said, no, you know what, baby? No, thank you. No, thank you. I appreciate it, though. Yeah. Now that's one time. Now, hold up. That's me. I'm not using that to say all people. But what my point is this.
But that's not. I mean, I get what you're saying, Platt, but it's not true.
Bro, I ain't gonna tell him your story ain't true.
No. I'm saying his general premise, not his story. I should have clarified. I was talking about his general premise.
I disagree because over time, hold up, I was 19. Over time, my life, I've seen a continuation of that. So no. Has it happened to me? No, because I don't go in like
behind the counter.
But I've seen plenty of dudes offer drinks from women who have a lot of attention, and the women don't need their drink because there are 5 dudes right behind him that's going to buy them what they want. Invite them to their booth. I've seen guys do that. I have seen men buy a booth. The club will say $800, and then you got to buy your liquor. That say, okay, you want the $600 bottle plan. So that's $1,400, $1,500. You send that in. You got your booth. You got a nice selection of alcohol coming with the cups, the ice cup, all of that, the little layout, right? I'm saying plenty of dudes do that. And then they leave the booth, going to talk to women, invite the women to their booth. The women don't have to pay for none of that. He paid $1,500. They say, oh, thank you. They come sit in the booth. They be on their phone. They be drinking free, sitting free, having a wonderful time. I seen guys do that, Gareth.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Like, how can we? Okay. So, but have you ever worked at a club?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. As far as like supply and demand goes, why do the women show up?
For guys, I guess.
For guys, okay. When
attention.
Or attention. Okay. Well, here's the thing: women can get attention online, and most of us can agree. Yeah. So most women can get attention online, and if they're pretty enough, like you say, a lot of times they can get that in their everyday life for free. Here's the thing: why would they go out of their way to go to a club where a lot of men are thirsty? They be grabbing up on them. A lot of times they be drunk, stuff like that. Why would they waste their time at a club?
First of all, they solved that problem, and no, they ain't grabbing up on them women. No, they ain't.
I mean, well, you're more likely to have that happening at a club. I mean, regardless of whether or not they're bouncing around, they'll still do it.
You know what?
Drunk dudes are unpredictable.
Well, you got to understand the simps, right?
Okay.
If it's a woman attractive and you handsy, and that woman say, "Stop touching me," bro, them simps gonna box your ass up. You gonna be in China tomorrow.
I agree, but it still happens.
He gonna be a
drunk people are unpredictable.
When you wake up, you gonna go black, and when you wake up, you're gonna be on a boat to China.
Ooh, but listen, I think you still kind of like not hearing what I'm saying, Black.
Drunk. We hear you, bro. You talk about the same thing every time you talk.
Them women could twerk it up. They could be as salacious, as seductive as they want to. I am telling you. Now, and I was in a thug club. Them niggas ain't stupid. They ain't touching them women.
Okay, cool. Like, okay,
you want to do, but they're not gonna. No, you can argue with them. You can do that, all that stuff. But you said put hands on, and I'm telling you that ain't gonna happen.
What makes you think that drunk people are rational?
Bro, your logic.
If they was rational, they wouldn't need bouncers. People act up regardless of bouncers being present. I don't care if they look like Hulk Hogan.
A lot of them bouncers be smashing them chicks too.
Cool, but that wouldn't take away that people are unpredictable in clubs. That wouldn't take away, like, people fight, people get in their feelings. People be like, "Oh, this is my section, this is my bottle." No, you're not putting this on my tab. People are unpredictable. It happens regardless, and and a lot of them fill up on women. So why would they join a very hostile environment like that if they can get that elsewhere? Because there's one very simple answer to why that is. There's a reason why a lot of the
Chat, chat,
there's a
y'all see
reason
why
why
he's
women
single?
only clubs would never work. There's a because like you know how you see the feminist movement, they be like, I'm tired of dudes hitting on me that I don't like, I'm tired of dudes grabbing on me, I'm tired of drunk dudes, all this stuff. And they'd be like, I'm gonna start a women only club. There's a reason why those would never work.
They
Can
have,
you
they have
can you
those.
You
huh?
don't know women to know
They
why they
have
don't work.
those.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Almost
I think
every women
they
club that
only,
has
okay.
yeah,
Good.
almost every woman club that has been started that wasn't a gay club, that was not a gay club, has failed.
Okay. Well, I know they had one
I,
in
I,
Portland.
I think you like dudes, bro.
But
Cool.
that's
You
not
like
So
dude.
my
dudes.
thing is, my thing is, look. So my thing is, so there's only one specific reason why they're showing up. You want to know why they're getting up? I'm sorry. You want to know why they're showing up? It's two reasons. One, they can get in for free,
Bro,
usually.
he don't
And
pull
two,
chicks nowhere, bro. He don't
they
pull
can
chicks
get in for
nowhere.
free. And
Not all
two,
of them.
because they can get free drinks.
Okay. Well, they can get
Okay.
that. You're attractive
So
women can get free drinks.
okay. So do you honestly think that every single one of those women are only getting drinks sent to them by dudes they like, or they're only accepting the dudes by
A
accepting
lot of
drinks
them
by dudes they
can. A
like?
lot of them have the ability to do that. They don't.
Ability is not the same as what they're actually doing. We're
This
talking about
nigga knows
hypotheticals here.
everything. And that's
Yeah,
all you
I do.
talking,
I think they
hypotheticals.
are. I think they are.
Is okay, Platt. You just said ability, so it didn't seem like you were just that confident
So
5 seconds
Give
now
you
you
ago.
some
breaking that down.
clarity. I think they are.
Oh my goodness, Platt. You're not being. Nah, man. No, that's not how
You
it's
just
working.
want to be right, dog.
That is not how it works, man.
Hey, Platt, I got a question for you, Platt. Is the dude that talking the same dude that was on the what do you call that? The Floyd stream, and he was talking about having 60K? Or is that another dude?
60K? No, I don't know. I don't remember.
We're not being truthful. Like where's Joey when you need him, bro? They take
You just
drinks
want
from
an
under.
echo chamber, bro. You want somebody
They
to agree with you,
take
bro.
drinks from dudes they don't like all the time. All the time.
Not
That's
all
All
not
the
the,
the
time.
not the
point that he's
baddies.
making, bro.
Not the
That's not the
baddies.
point.
It's not the point he was making. That's what I was arguing against. So what
I'm
other
telling
point
you,
would
man.
need to
I'm
be
not.
discussed if I
You're
wasn't
arguing
The
talking
against
about
baddies
it?
don't have
everything
to. The
Platt's
baddies
telling
don't
you.
have to do that.
Listen, you keep saying don't have to. I'm talking about what's actually happening. I'm not talking about the ability. I'm not talking about hypothetical. I'm talking about what's actually happening, Platt.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. If you go to a nightclub, especially in the black community, if you go to whatever your local nightclub, maybe it's been open since before you was born. If you go to that club, the the women you'll see the women are in demand, and you will
Okay.
see that those women. I'm talking about the top tier. Those women don't have to accept drinks from men they don't even like. They're gonna get hold up. They're gonna get fed drinks from the owner.
Yeah,
Okay.
Owners
there's
don't
that.
feed them drinks.
Facts,
Right.
bro.
Then the guys that they like come in, and then they do their thing. There's all types of in the black community right now. You got NBA, you got NFL. Those men are gonna come to a nightclub and get catered to. They got plenty of money. They're gonna already have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 women lined up for those
In the
men.
section.
Yeah, those women over there dealing with those men, drinking with those men, dancing with those men, leaving with those men. So you said, so that's what I'm saying. And some of these women, even from out of town, I remember an Asian chick. I remember I was there. Asian women don't come to my club, right? So that Asian chick showed up. I said, damn, she was thick too, man. I said,
She was out
damn, she thick. Yeah, she had big legs, man. She was beautiful. Hair was down her back, but she was there for a Detroit line. It was a dude had texted her about meet him there, and she said it. I was talking to her. She said, well, I'm here to meet. She says, is the football player here? She just cut me off. I was like, damn. She says, is the football player here? I said, nah, he'll be here probably another 30, 40 minutes. Okay. Thank you. And I said, wait a minute, you came down here for him. She said, thank you. And she walked away. She wasn't new to this shit. And sure enough, when that dude showed up, she was over there shaking and twerking. And she left with him.
Friendly as fuck.
She hopped on that bus. I mean, that little whatever that thing is. All 9 of them got on there with like 4 of his friends, and they went back to the compound, his house, and they continued their party there. That woman wasn't there to play, man. That woman was, hey, can I buy you a drink? That woman ain't there to play with me. That woman there to make us some money.
Fact. Or at least be lit for the night. Cause she in the
Right.
sections. Women be in sections, bro. They want the dudes to already be lit. And that's why a chick will rock with a dude that she'll be at home with a dude that pay the bills, and she cheating with a dude that want to have fun. They do it
Oh,
all the
okay.
time.
So they can accept trick money, but they can't accept drinks from dudes they don't like. That just don't add up to me like
It
at
don't
all.
have to. Women don't make sense, and you need to get that, bro.
Yeah,
Women
I
trying to
mean,
tell
they
you that.
don't make sense, but there's certain illogical things that you can somewhat bring a pattern
No,
to.
you can't. You're trying to make apples oranges, and it's just not working, bro. We trying to tell you. You don't want to
Yes,
hear it.
but here's the thing. I don't think in any realm of the world that you can kind of spin it to where it's only the trick. It's only the tricks money they're accepting. They're not accepting the drinks at all.
Bro, nobody said that. You keep trying to compare the two, bro. Read the chat at least, bro. Like if you just really just sit back and analyze what is being said instead of trying to put your thoughts in the conversation, bro. We're not the ones with the problems. We trying to help you out. Man to man. We trying to help you. You're not helping us, bro. You're not telling us something we don't know. We've passed where you're at. We're trying to help you. But whatever.
I'm
I
grateful that
said,
you were trying to give me help, but I don't think I really need it. But
Why?
thanks. My thing is,
You do.
what was the original conversation? Because I know
The
what I
chat
was
is
originally
talking.
talking about. I said that most women will take drinks from a dude they're not attracted to. So I'm
no, they
not going to
won't.
be that
Not
person
the
that's
pretty,
going to
not
get
the
along.
pretty ones. Not the pretty ones. No, they won't.
Yes, the pretty ones too. The pretty ones are getting
No,
most of the
they
drinks.
don't need drinks from.
Bro,
I
Okay.
didn't
not
say
from
that. I
cats
said
like
they're
you.
getting like that. We're having two different arguments. I didn't say they need it. I didn't say they necessarily require it.
She gonna give them away. She gonna give them to her friends who ain't getting no drinks.
No, she'll drink and she'll drink on herself. Sometimes she'll give it to her friend. Sometimes she'll drink it herself.
Yeah, so she gonna play with you in
Most
your face because she know
most
what type
pretty
of dude you
women
are.
don't pay. Most pretty women don't pay for their own drinks.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. You just got all these logics and hypotheticals, and you just all the way
No,
wrong,
that's reality, dude.
Hold on, but
bro.
that's
If
pretty
it was
weak.
true, go ahead, bro.
No, that's pretty weak. The best a woman can say is, "What do you get out of men? A free drink. You get
Yeah, they don't even
a
talk
gin
like
and
that.
tonic. That's it." So as a
Yeah, it's
woman,
free. You want to
as
know how much stuff people will get for just because it's free?
as a woman, your claim to fame, if you get a gin and a Tom Collins out of men, that's crazy. That's
Why
weak.
we keep conflating the argument? I never said she was going to post this on social media that she got gin and tonics out of a bunch of scrubby looking dudes. She's not going to do that. She's trying to get drunk, so the most amount of drink she's going to get for free, she's going to take it. Even if it's a Coke and rum, she's going to take it.
You're talking to Platt, an older dude, and what Platt? You in your 50s? I'm in my 40s. You going into your 30s?
No,
50s is crazy.
What, you in your 40s, Platt?
No, sir, I'm 31.
Oh, okay, Platt's in his 30s. So I'm in my 40s, Platt in his 30s, and you're going to your 30s. We giving you game, and you don't want to hear people that's already been there, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
So, boy, we already know you're 21, so you can stop lying.
You're what? I'm what?
You 21. You can stop lying. You 9 plus 10.
All right, bro.
But anyway, like yeah, they accepting drinks all the time. So I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be in that rotation. Like, I mean, you fun. I mean, you pretty, but nah, bro. Like, I'm not paying for you. Like, you got too many dudes that doing that. Like, nah, certain validation you just can't get for free. You gotta hold that back.
You deserve to have a hard time with women, bro.
Thank you.
You are needed in life, bro. You know why? Because you're the type of cat later on with cats like me. You'll be the stepdaddy of my kids.
Thank you.
Hey,
you know what I gotta say about that? Bro. Thank you.
Need you, bro.
Thank you. My thing is, like, you can find some other scrub to do that. Like, nah, pimp. Like if we, I mean, me personally, I don't go out to clubs like that no more. But if I ever decide to go out again, like, I mean, if you pay for me a drink, that's cool. I mean, I might get you one. I might get you around back if you pay for me a drink first. But I'm not doing it. Like, nah.
Chicks got
it's too many problems with that. It's too many problems with that.
Chicks got you so decentered, you don't even go out no more, bro. That's how bad it is for you, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bro, and the chat cooking you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Bro, hey, chat, hey, this
Mm.
is what not to be.
Thank
This
you.
telling y'all what not to be, bro. If
Thank
y'all
you.
go to the club and see something cute, man, go ahead and get a
Yeah,
drink,
yeah.
bro.
If you go
Keep
to the
it
club, you
playable.
see something cute,
Keep it
spend
playable, bro.
talk
Look,
to
you
her,
can't even
pull up
shut
on
up,
her,
bro. You
talk
just
to her,
talk for like
say how you
5
doing, how
minutes.
your night going, what
Look,
y'all doing, what
you
y'all
don't
about to get
have no
into.
game.
You
You
figure
don't
out
have
what
no
you want to
game to
do,
begin
and
with,
then she
bro.
be like, "Oh, can you get for me and my
Yeah,
drink?" You're
he
like,
agree.
"Nah,
Facts,
nah,
bro.
y'all
He
good.
agree.
Like we good. We can
You
chill
agree,
though.
bro.
We can hang or something like that." If you want to like
Right.
actually get women drinks, I think it better be a
Look at him.
date.
Look at him.
It better be a date. We going
Hey,
to
hey,
a
chat.
local bar next to the crib.
And you see why
Like at that
they
point,
made him
that's
get out the
cool.
club.
But if we're
They
not
was
doing
like, bro,
that,
just get out the club.
then yeah, like nah, no free drinks. Not on me. Not on me.
Yeah,
On the other
look.
dude.
And he ain't in the clubs no more. He
Yeah,
told me
yeah,
he
yeah,
gone.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah, we need your type,
yeah,
bro. We need
yeah.
your type, bro. We
Uh-huh.
need your type, bro.
Uh-huh.
You are the dude that the chicks chat.
Uh-huh.
This is the dude that the chicks be
Uh-huh.
talking about in their group chats. In
Uh-huh.
their group chats, for real.
Uh-huh.
Straight creek, bro. You
Uh-huh.
sound dumb right now.
Uh-huh.
What's wrong with you, man?
I'm agreeing
You
what
do
he's
that every
saying.
time. Look, just annoying, bro. You're fucking annoying
Uh-huh.
as a grown man. See what I'm saying? Like, for real,
Uh-huh.
dog.
They don't even get you.
Uh-huh.
You know. Well, you
But
got
yeah, like on the real, like, nah, no validation. You don't get that for free. Like, come on now.
Yeah, and you don't get
okay.
no
Yeah,
play.
yeah,
You know
yeah,
that.
yeah. What'd you say,
Okay.
Paul? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, facts. Line them up. Line them
Uh-huh.
up. The straight clown. That's what he is,
Uh-huh.
chat. Chat cooking you.
Uh-huh.
The chat
Uh-huh.
cooking you, bro. We already know what it is, bro.
Uh-huh.
For the people in the chat, man, we
Uh-huh.
already know what it is, dog. We grown men out here.
Uh-huh.
We know the game.
You should also at a certain age,
Uh-huh.
you should be able to just look at women and just by the way they respond to you, know if they're
Right.
interested.
Mhm.
Facts.
Just how they respond. You can say, "Excuse me," like you trying to do something, just to see how she reacts.
He
And
been
I'm
getting
telling
Yeah,
you,
done.
bro,
that
He
is
been
true.
getting,
You got to know how to pick women out in public.
yeah.
and you
If
don't.
they feeling you,
You
you
never
you
have a
holler.
good experience.
You don't either.
Huh, nigga, please. I got kids. Nobody tapping
Nah,
your kids, bro.
nah.
Nobody
It's a
tapping your
lot of
kids,
losers
bro.
out there that got kids. You one of them.
Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter,
Well, it
bro.
matters a lot. You brought it up. It
It don't
matters.
matter. I've never checked out the club scene. No
Uh-huh.
chicks has ever got me this centered, bro. Yeah, they lined you
Uh-huh.
up, bro. They played with you so many times, you hurt. Hey, chat, this is what a
Uh-huh.
hurt man sound like. Y'all hear him with the uh-huhs? Like, bro, grow up.
Uh-huh.
That's what the chat saying, bro, grow up.
Uh-huh.
Look, see that?
Uh-huh.
Well,
But on the
we
real,
we started out with Pete Hegseth. He did a horrific rendition of Pulp Fiction, a prayer. This man's supposed to be the voice of reason, a calming influence on America. He's at his prayer session being disrespectful. Trump put out a picture of Jesus disrespecting Christians. He's fighting with the Pope, disrespecting Catholics. This man, this is what we have now. This is for real. We got a Fox News host, Pete, and then we got what's that Trump? What was the name of that? The Apprentice or something? Trump, whatever Trump show was called, right? You got
The
Trump,
Apprentice.
The Apprentice. Yeah. So
mm-hmm.
this is America now, man. And maybe we weren't ready for social media. Maybe we just weren't ready for it. But social media has handed us these people as our leaders. And
Hey,
pray for
bro,
the troops, man. Pray for the troops. Come on, man. They need our prayer, man. They over there right now because of Pete and Trump, and Pete is playing games and disrespecting these men. And the deaths are real, though. Remember that. The deaths are real. The prayers are fake.
and there's people that agree with him, like you said earlier, bro. There's grown people that agree with him despite the fact we know he's wrong, is disrespectful. So, and in hindsight, these people don't even
respects the troops and what they're doing for their freedom. And social media make it. Hey man, without social media, man, we wouldn't even see how these people move, bro. Because for years, I would say, and I would die on this hill, that they've been moving like this. Social media just give us the opportunity to see
it.
Yeah, the deaths are real though. And we
Hopefully
don't
he can't apply a third time. So I mean he can't run a third time. So
yeah.
Trump, and then we have the
we don't even know if we're getting real numbers on that.
Nah,
The
they ain't giving
prayers
you
are
no real
fake.
numbers.
The prayers are fake. The deaths are real.
Mhm.
Did you ever think that America would be even saying something like that?
I mean, kind of. America is really unpredictable.
What?
Yeah, I said, yeah, America is very unpredictable, and they've done a lot of shady stuff. So, kinda, a little bit.
I believe America is 100% predictable. They show you every time. The same things that's going on right now was going on during the last administration and the administration before that.
Well, I mean, that I can agree to. I mean, now on further thought, I can agree to that.
They don't care what it is. People switch up every day. They get in the office standing on certain policies, and when they get there, they don't do nothing about them. They lie to you. They're predictable.
Right. And then they're just gonna defend. They're gonna blindly defend whoever was doing whatever shady stuff because if it's their agenda.
And then they're gonna come back and run again, and you go keep them in office despite what's going on, how it's affecting you personally. And I know Harris, Kamala is out here prancing around with Al Sharpton trying to run in 2028. I'm pretty sure about to do her due diligence, and we all seen those videos and no policies last year, and y'all gonna probably vote for her. That's how they play in y'all face. Grown adults. And y'all tell y'all kids to act like they got some sense, but grown adults acting like they don't have sense. It happens every day.
There you go. There you go, man. And what we're gonna do, man, we appreciate everybody coming by.
Mm-hmm.
We want to talk about Pete. What he did was disrespectful. We know Samuel Jackson will respond. You know, Samuel's a liberal, too hardcore liberal. We'll see how make fun. Probably might wind up on Saturday Night Live. Samuel Jackson, because he's in LinkedIn with them like that. Pete is going to channel.
Have a dry life, tradesman. My bad.
No. Pete's trying to channel him. Be careful what you wish for, Pete. The deaths are real though, and do like me. Let me tell everybody: go. Let's pray for our troops. Let's pray for our troops. Let's pray that they come home safe. Let's pray our troops stay out of harm's way, and let's pray our troops are returned to America to without problems. As far as the rest, I can't control what they do. They do what they do. Pete HEGSETH trying to be a comedian. It's sad too, bro. You're Secretary of Defense. You're not a comedian. This serious business. Some people need you.
Yeah.
Where are the people in the administration? Remember the boring people. They come out, they talk for 2 hours, very boring. But those were people that you knew what they were talking, their business. What is all of this comedy and TikTok stuff? Let me say something for TikTok.
Sound bites. Yeah, sound bites.
Yeah.
That's what they doing.
Yeah.
That's what they doing.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna do a Pulp Fiction and I'm gonna go viral on TikTok. That's what we're doing.
That's everything now. Like viral is the thing. Hate clicks, love clicks, it all relative. It still gets the results you want. That's what. Okay, so if I'm a Halo fan, right? So they came out with like something like there's a certain enemy in Halo called the Flood, and he was trying to compare the Flood to like illegals and stuff like that, and he kind of like got people on the side just because he attacking a popular property and stuff like that, and people associate with it. So that's how it is. Like as long as it generates clicks, it works.
I got you, man. Tabor, you got something?
Man, hey, not really, bro. It ain't nothing to say. We just gonna watch
Okay.
it play out for the next couple years, bro. In reality.
All right. Well, we appreciate you guys, Garris, Tabor. Appreciate
For
you.
sure.
You too, Jacob, wherever you are.
In the chat.
Jacob's in the chat.
He gotta be. There's
I
somebody
ain't seen
talking
him
about
in
I
the chat.
never see y'all at the bakes. And it's like, bro, there's
Oh, that's
thousands
him.
of bakes. What are we talking about? It gotta be. He the only one
Paul
talking.
Hightower. I don't think that's him. But we're out of here, man. We appreciate you. Like, share, support, subscribe to the channel. We try our best. We don't always hit. Sometimes we miss. But I'm just telling you, man, I've been out there. I'm telling you, I know women, very attractive women, beautiful. They get so much attention. They have so many other men in their life. They just don't need drinks from you. And they certainly don't want to give you the impression that they want you hanging around them while they're in the club. They want to keep their freedom. They want to be free for the nigga they looking for. That's why they want their freedom. And we out, brother.